Oh, let's change this because that's better.
There we go.
Yes, DaVinci has. I downloaded Kenny's LUTs too, so I put them in DaVinci as well. Kenny Cardoso, who has disappeared off the face of this earth because he's got himself a camper van and he's nicked off with his missus. So,
well, he put a video out sometime this week, not that long ago, but it looked like a kind of a rehash of another one he had.
I've done that, dude. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I have too. It's the best thing going.
That last Spark one I did, I was all that footage that I took ages ago, but I'd never put it into DaVinci to try and color grade it and all that sort of good stuff.
Yeah.
Which I didn't like it at all, to be honest. I did a lot of different editing and cutting from it.
Well, you know, I put a video. Do you know I have another channel? It's my better no, it's my terrible channel. It's basically stuff that isn't droning. So it's called Don Does Stuff. And I put out a video. What was it? It must have just been yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. And it was all about me and my son putting up a ceiling fan at his new house. And I filmed it on Christmas Eve, 2018.
You're kidding.
No.
At least you got to use it, I guess.
Well, that's the thing. And I was thinking, like, 2018, like, that's before any of the Canadian drone regulations came out or anything. So it was like, holy crap, that was old. But it was actually, it was decent footage. Oh boy, we've got lots of folks coming in now. Hi, Thomas and Gary and Jim's on. Jim's hiding in the chat.
Yeah, Thomas, how are you? How's things going, everyone? Above and beyond drones. He's enjoying life. Yes, he is. Yes. And
look, it's a Canadian.
Yeah, Kenny is enjoying life, mate. And, you know, there's life outside of YouTube, I guess.
I've heard that, but I've never been able to catch anyone's video about it. So,
no, because I'm too busy on YouTube looking for videos about how to leave YouTube.
Well, yeah, my wife and I were talking about that when I was putting this video together from 2018. It was like back then, I think we had a life, and now it's all YouTube, all droning. You know, and my wife is into it as much as I am. Like not the droning so much, but the Facebook stuff, all the social media stuff, all that kind of stuff. She's deeply into from a droning perspective. And like, I get so many questions and stuff because of all my Canadian regulations videos. It's actually scary.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, it can become quite time consuming, you know, and if it, I don't know, I mean, full-time, I think what I'm doing, there's no way in hell I could ever go full-time with that sort of stuff. Because it's really no tutorials, nothing like that. It's just a video basically that I put out once a week.
But it's good that you put it out regularly. You know, like that's nice. Like I don't have any rhythm to mine. I basically go as long as I can, and then it's like, oh shit, I better put a video out. So
yeah. Well, I went probably a couple of weeks only in the last month where I didn't put my normal Sunday video out. Or Saturday for you.
Yeah.
And my channel took quite a hit.
Is that right?
Yeah, with when it comes to view times and all sorts of stuff, it was down by like 1,000 or something. Jim, how are you, mate?
What's up, boys?
Here's Jim. How are you?
Down.
Don, I was just watching one of yours the other day. You do some pretty in-depth stuff.
I do.
Yeah, I that's really appreciated for the guys, you know, I guess in your neck of the woods who need to know that information.
Well, the scary thing is that when the Canadian government put out the regulations, which was they published them in January of 2019. They said, okay, there's going to be an exam, and two exams, the basic exam and the advanced exam, and like if you go to a driver's exam, for your driver's license, there's a little book, and you can go through the book and understand what all the things are, and there's test exams and all this kind of crap.
Mm-hmm.
Transport Canada did nothing. All they did was say, well, these are the 8 areas that you need to know, and by the way, you better know everything in this document they call the AIM document, which is 450 pages. And
like who's going to read that? Yeah,
exactly. And the only saving grace in the whole thing is that the exam is online, and it's open book, so you can Google things. But if you don't even know what to Google, you're screwed. So I took the test right away, and I realized, hold on, this is stupid. There's nothing out there. So why don't I put together a study guide to help people understand what they need to know? Because like when I took the exam, it was like, this is madness. Why are they asking me what radio frequency I should be listening to?
Yeah.
When I'm not allowed to be on the radio, and I'm not allowed to be talking to the control tower, and like it was like the exam is mind blowing.
Do you have the same nonsense with the clouds? We have to be 500 feet.
No, we don't.
800 feet away. How the hell would I know if I'm 800 feet away?
We don't have any distance from clouds, but we have on the exam. There's questions. Okay, there's a fluffy cloud. What kind of cloud is that?
Yeah,
all this kind of stupidness.
Yeah,
and so I put out this study guide in January of 2019. It has had 88,000 views. And there's only 30,000 drone flyers who've registered.
We're watching it too. We're watching
exactly.
it too.
So other people are watching. I put out a thing about that, and I said the only people who are watching this video who aren't Canadian drone flyers are my mother and Jim. No, I didn't say Jim. But
no, I watch it.
Yeah.
Because, they're all trying to become one, whether it be ESA, the Canada, or the United States. And they're scrambling, they're blurring the lines now with this guy who just got convicted for trespassing, flying in his Inspire.
Mm. Yeah.
Cities, towns, states aren't allowed to make laws concerning flight in the airspace. That's Air Canada, whatever you got. Air Transport Canada, what's your authority?
Transport Canada.
Transport Canada, and here it's the FAA, and they clearly state we're the only ones that can define who and what is flying in the airspace. But this guy was convicted anyway in Louisiana.
Wow.
But anyway, going back to what you were saying, at the very least, the FAA had put out a study guide.
Of course. And of course they did. And they didn't. So I put one out, and then like everyone liked it. So that was for the basic exam. So then I did one for the advanced exam. And then I realized, well, in order to do these things, you have to know about what all the different kinds of airports are. So I put out one of those. And then there was another one. So I ended up, I think I've got something like 55 videos about different elements of the regulations and what you need to know. And then somewhere in there, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and I said, all these procedures and stuff, it's just screaming out for an app, because there was no app either. And because here, you don't have to do this in the States, but we have to log not only the pilot for a flight, but any visual observers. You have to keep maintenance logs for like 2 years. Change your prop, you have to keep a log of that. You have to have a copy of the instruction manual with you.
And that's also hard, because when you're buying... That's also hard, because when you're buying drones like DJI, they won't give you maintenance manual information. I just found out the other day through their M300 manual that it's suggested to change props every 200 flights.
Yeah, exactly.
How would we know
like that? You never know that. So, you know, this guy, his name is Larry. He and I have worked together for probably 20 years. He's retired. I'm not. I'm still working away. And he and I made an app when he was working at the same company as I work. And so, you know, I was talking to him about this. The rules for proceeding on a taxiway were, yes, I know, Gary, it's insanity.
If you're heading west on runway 29er, what position are you in? Yeah. What the hell do I care? I'm in a UAV in Jersey.
Yeah, I'm not even allowed to be within 5.5 of you, so piss off. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, what is the ceiling of Class C airspace?
Who
4,000 feet, but why would I care?
Yeah, well, why would you care? Exactly.
I'm never going to be there.
Or what's the what was my favorite? Oh, all about hypoxia. Everyone loves the hypoxia questions. If I'm flying somewhere where there's not enough oxygen, I have bigger problems to think about than droning.
Yeah. I'm going to take my drone off the top of Everest.
Yeah. In fact, I looked it up. There's only one mountain in Canada that is high enough that you could actually have hypoxia on.
What is the height?
I think it's around 10,000. I don't remember now. About 10,000 feet, I think.
That's usually the service ceiling of unpressurized aircrafts and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Which is 16,000 feet for us, but.
Hi, Curtis.
16,000.
16,000.
That's Class A airspace, pressurized airspace.
Oh, but okay. Yeah.
What I was getting at was on my 40-question recertification test, they actually asked me, one of the 40 questions was, what is the ceiling of Class C airspace? I would never be there. It's 4,000 feet, but I would never be at 4,000. So what the hell are you asking me that for? I thought this was going to get rid of the dumb questions and ask you more questions pertaining to the actual flying of the craft.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, Don. If you were an ultralight flyer in Canada, what do you have to do?
I think I think there is an exam, because I was looking at different kinds of pilot exams, and I saw that there was something called an ultralight pilot exam, but I don't know what the requirements are, and I don't know. There's a guy on the lake who does ultralight. He's the septic tank guy. I should ask him.
And the guys who do the parasailing, I thought those were all considered experimental.
That could be.
I'm not positive on that either.
Yeah.
Every flight of mine's an experiment, mate.
Exactly.
I burnt off 6 batteries this morning, man. Out I went.
And you got mist? Did you say you were talking? There's nice mist out there.
Oh, it's beautiful, mate. It was beautiful out there. Yeah, very, very low cloud too in between stuff. It was great. Yeah. Now I shot it all in D-Log. I'm still.
You're brave.
Are you trying for the HLG? The HDR?
I will. What I did do was I've done 4 different renders on one clip already. And that was the Rec 2020 with no LUT, Rec 2020 with a LUT, same as Project render, and then the Rec 2020 with contrast brightness, and that changed on it. Now the Rec 2020 as a D-Log file, as a straight render,
right,
oversaturates it still. So if I chuck a LUT on it, and this is the problem I'm having, I chuck a LUT on it and I do my stuff, make it look really nice. What I've done with that LUT in my color grading gets amplified tenfold. As soon as I go Rec 2020.
I don't understand that. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What is this Tim is saying? Americans in Australia get called septic tanks.
Yeah, they do.
Really? Okay. Yeah,
because it rhymes with yank, septic tank, yank. Like your mate is your China plate. All that sort of shit. There's lots of Aussie slang that they use for stuff. So yeah,
good to know. So, if I go there and a guy calls me a septic tank, he doesn't get hit,
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's a term of endearment.
He doesn't think your breath smells like shit.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I had a math teacher who went to Australia for a year, and when he came back, his favorite story, and I might have already told you this story, Matt, that was when he came back and he said, "Yeah, I got pretty much laughed right out of the classroom on the first day because he was talking about square roots, and he kept saying 3 root 5 and 5 root 6 and all this, which is, just 5 times the square root of 5 and all that."
Yeah.
But apparently in Australia, the word root means a little different thing.
It does. It's got nothing to do with the tree either.
Well, this guy didn't know that, and so he was.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to ask what it does have to do with
root. Well, when you
How
think,
could we put this nicely?
I'll say this right. What do roots do when they grow? They go into the ground, don't they?
Yeah, the ground pounders looking for water.
Yeah.
So the root's always going into something, isn't it? So
yeah, I'm getting the reference.
So what could it be going? What could we be talking about here?
Yeah.
Tim has explained it all. There we go. Our sex education class.
Tim's also not reading a book unless it's a picture book.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, multiple choice picture book. Oh dear, I like the multiple choice ones. That there's one answer there. There's like 4 answers, and 3 of them are absolutely ridiculous. They're easy to get, those ones. And I'm guessing that if you actually choose one of those ridiculous ones, then yeah, that gives the examiner some sort of idea of what he's dealing with. Because what did I take the other day? Oh, look, a safety question it was, if you see someone doing the wrong thing, what do you do? Basically like, don't say anything. Go up to him and say, oh, doing a good job, mate, and all this sort of shit. And there's one answer, approach them and ask them, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, 3 stupid answers, 1 good one. Adrian, got no able to come on. Oh, he's okay. So he's not coming on either. But don't count me out completely. Okay.
I'm not going to answer Tim Jackson's question. I heard from a great singer, blah, blah, blah. As far as I know, that's not true.
Sorry, what I was reading.
Look in the chat.
I heard from a great singer that you can't say can't in Canada.
Is that was what he meant. That's what he meant.
So true.
you save that word in the United States for the most hated moment. I mean, you do not use that word flagrantly around here. That's saved for when you really, really mean it.
Well, oddly enough, I have a neighbor in Ottawa, and it's a couple, and they have a couple of kids now, and so we call her that word, and his name is Clinton, so you can imagine what we call him, and then the kids are Lil that word, and then the really Lil that word. So.
What's going down?
Who we got here? Nova Samsung. Who's
That's
that?
Margie.
Margie. All right. Margie is Nova.
Yeah, man. Yep. I've been chatting to her a lot over the last couple of days, doing a lot of things. She's been helping me out on my channel, which is fantastic. So thanks very much for that. Trying to get my hours up. Gonna pop them up.
Just go on every day on 3 different devices and eat something.
Yeah.
Or poke the goo off a fish eye.
Careful, Matt was eating when I joined, or when he joined.
I was too. I was finishing last night's pizza.
Hi,
Always
Margie.
better. Always better the second day.
Oh yeah, cold pizza. There's nothing like that. It's perfect.
It is. It's fantastic, and these are really nice pizzas too.
But Jim, we were Matt and I were discussing the fact that the sun is still up here. It's I just looked at the sun, so now I can't see what the time is. It's about almost 8:30, and the sun is up in Australia. It's 10:30 now, and we were astonished that it could possibly be the same sun. We were wondering whether there's actually two suns, and rotating around the Earth instead of just the one sun rotating around the Earth.
It's that flat Earth syndrome.
Yeah,
it is because my son is flat knackers here, and it has been for hours, and he's still got a shitload of sun at his joint.
I still have at least a half hour. Yeah, it's coming right in my eyes.
Yeah,
but I like watching the sunset. So
we got a surprise for everyone. Me and Donna in the room.
You got sun there too.
Yeah, heaps, mate. As I said, it come up. I was out.
But Jim doesn't have sun, and he's kind of halfway in between. See,
no, he's a bit further down, I guess.
It's already. Well, you can still see, but it's down. What is the sunset?
Here, I'm going to try to. I might just disconnect myself, but I'm going to try to turn this around. That's my engraving station over there. Laser engraving. Something just fell out.
Look how much sun you've got there. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's bright as day.
I wonder if mine will reach. Have I undone that one?
My sunset's in 1 minute from now. 79% humidity.
Let's see if I can. I'll see if it'll. 79%.
Humidity.
Can you see out there?
Yeah.
Bright as, mate. Well, this might be better, actually. Here we go.
This is the world's worst camera. There you go.
There you are. Bloody.
It's sunny at sunset, Don.
Wow. What's the camera doing in the light? Does it look any good?
Looks like you got snow.
Yeah. Yeah, I got no snow there.
That is bright, though.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's better.
It didn't like being fixed into the sun.
Yeah. You made a tiki hut back there?
Yeah, it's a Bali hut, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I lined all the inside with LEDs and shit, RGBs and, all sorts of shit. And then my spa's out there too, just there. And then the pool is next to the huts around by the pool.
Very nice.
Steve Carpenter, the shaven one.
Oh, you did shave?
Smooth as a baby.
I told him I would.
This was discussed as a preliminary pre-show item. Shaving.
Yeah. No shave, no entrance. It would have been click on off. Matt,
Rick,
I have to commend you.
Rick.
How you going, Rick? I didn't see that. Sorry about that. Geez, Rick's been in a while. I was too busy showing everyone how bright it was out there.
Yeah, I have to commend you, Matt. I went back and I found out what the problem was, why I had not received your notifications. Obviously, the bell had been unrung along with Al's channel too. And
really?
I started going back and checking everybody because I was updating the computer in my home theater. And I went to watch Matt's last 4 videos that he had up that I just got done watching. And splendid is all I can say, sir. Watching it in 4K and the soundtrack on 5.1 Adobe Stereo in the home theater in there, it was like, Oh,
I love that the timing on that gazebo shot was just perfect.
oh, it was unbelievable.
It was a beautiful sunrise. You got no sound, Don.
Come back to us, Don.
There we go.
There we go.
I think I bumped my mute button when I was showing you the out of doors. Yeah, Matt's videos are astonishing. Coming through that gazebo with all the pillars and the spackling light coming through. Beautiful.
Just flawless. Yeah.
Beautiful morning.
What I really enjoyed was the golf course ones though too. Those
with the
were
kangaroos.
splendid.
Yeah.
Well, no. I put the comment down in there. I go, I loved how you had the two caddies posing for you on the golf course.
Is this your ball?
Yeah. You chuck your clubs into the
pouch.
It is different. But what I did find though, when I watched it on the last two, when I watched it on a 4K telly, there were some scenes in there which looked too sharp. It looked over sharpened. Now I didn't touch them, and I have actually dropped the sharpness off the Mavic itself. So I've got that at it was on +1 for some reason, but it's on 0 now. So anyway, but it did look a little sharp.
Doesn't it come on +1 and then 0, 0? Is that how it comes?
No, I think the color. Is it saturation or something like that? Is that +1? I think.
Now I've got mine at 0, 0.
Yeah, mine's at 0 now too. I do pump the contrast though. I do.
Just laughing at Gary's comment there. We have to find a moose on a golf course. I mean, he says that, but I think it was about a month ago. There was a thing in the newspaper. There was a moose in somebody's swimming pool. He had jumped into their backyard in Ottawa and had and there they were in the swimming pool. Would have made a mess of the liner. It was huge, just huge.
Oh my God!
They're like 7 feet at the hip, right?
Oh, easily, yeah. And this one was, and then it got out. Like he didn't know what to do. He called somebody, and by the time they came, he was. He managed to get out of the pool and jumped over a fence. Amazing.
Oh my God! See now,
I disagree.
There were some people in the gazebo.
I interrupted him.
Trying to start a family, Planned Parenthood.
The thing is, right? He put a comment in. I think Chris Hope shared it. Anyway, he commented on Chris Hope, and he says something like, "Be careful how high you set the bar for yourself." And you know what? He's absolutely right. You know.
Yeah.
You can't throw a fastball every time you throw your arm over, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, you know.
You do. You put the pressure on yourself for a better shot, a different shot, and then you're traveling further and further away from your home base. You know, it's like.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that got me with the golf course shots there, because you're seeing a lot more, obviously, of the landscape of the country club, and what really stood out to me, and this is a couple questions I had for you that I'll bring up. One, on some of the downward shots that you had, those sand traps, those things are deep. I mean, those things look like anywhere from 8 to 12 feet deep. I mean, they were just.
I remember that. Yeah.
Holy crap! I'm looking down, going.
And it was all around the green, like all the way around.
Yeah, and it was like. I remember, I haven't golfed in a long time, but I know, 3 feet, maybe 4 and 6 on a backside coming in, like if you got a chip onto the green.
At most, yeah. It's a hell of a wedge shot.
But it was like, my gosh, but the color on that was unbelievable. Now, on those both, the first one and the second one, were those shot in H635 or no?
HLG.
They were shot 8-bit normal.
Because looking at it on the screen, oh, look where I can show you. Normally, you're looking at a theater mode, 6 letterbox, 6x9. It was squared in on the replay coming back on my set, on my big screen, big screen.
Mine came out normal on the big screen.
But then it didn't matter anyways, because the moment I got it started, I went click full screen, so it takes up the whole screen, and that's when you can really spot on, like Don's saying, you could really see, because the depth perception that the video was showing on those traps was unbelievable, how deep they were.
You've got 3 different views on a regular YouTube video. You've got theater view, default view, and then full screen, and then play on another device. Yeah, those are the views.
But going to theater mode, it would go across the whole screen. It didn't. They were like staying in the middle.
That's weird. That makes no sense.
No,
and yet it worked fine on mine.
Yeah, same. Mine always comes out 16:9.
And now I'm going to go over to take a look on YouTube here.
What was your daughter talking about, Matt?
Oh, that's my mum there. Yeah, they're training birds of prey to down nuisance drones over in Indonesia and all that sort of shit. I've actually been trained myself to fly a drone to get rid of nuisance birds.
We know how that worked out from the scars.
Well, the bandage around your head.
I got a full recovery though. You saw that.
The bandage was too much.
Toilet paper.
That was hilarious.
I was out this morning, and obviously I was there before the sun come up and all this. Now I'm sitting in my car and I'm just looking around, going, "This is going to be nice." Oh yeah, and all I can hear are peregrine hawks. I'm going, "Oh shit,
here they come."
They're all waking up, man.
I have 2 bald eagles nesting about 300-400 meters that way, and their nest is about the size of this room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're I think at least 6 feet wingspan, maybe 8. And I just stay clear. I just don't want to be anywhere near them. Hello, veteran.
I saw a guy who did a close-up of an osprey nest.
Yeah, we have lots of osprey around here too. Ospreys are tiny compared to the eagles. Yeah.
Now there it is. Now there it is in theater mode. See how it's not going all the way across?
Right.
This is on my computer monitor.
Right.
If I watch any other video and your earlier ones, Matt, and watching Al's, the mode would go all the way from edge to edge. I'm wondering if this has to do with the production.
I'd say that's user error, Steve.
Yeah.
That could be. But now wait a second. I'm watching it now on my desktop on a 1080p monitor, and I didn't watch him here because I wanted to watch him. I was thinking about it, going, I got to update that computer when I get back. So then I put it on, and while it's updating, I go, I'm going to go watch Matt's last videos. And there it was, and unsubscribed. And right now, this one was unsubscribed.
I know what's going. Steve, I know what's going on. You know why it's smaller? Because you're not paying enough. Have you paid your bills to YouTube lately? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mine shows the same in theater mode like that, Steve.
Well, see, because in theater mode, you can tell I'm in theater mode right here when I bring it up, because it asks me, it says you want to go to default view, which would be like that. So when I go to theater mode, it's cropping it in on both sides.
Okay, default mode's normal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the mode you want it in.
Yeah.
So in theater mode, it's here, and then of course when I go full mode, there's not a problem.
Right.
That doesn't zoom in on the image though, does it?
No, here I'll take it back to the theater. There's theater mode.
Okay, go back again. Full screen. Oh no, that doesn't. Okay,
Mhm.
I was just saying because if it zooms in on it, you don't want that either because that'll
Yeah.
deteriorate.
But no, listening to that, it's like, uh-oh, now I just realized how much I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to buy a Dolby Stereo for 5.1 stereo for here for watch the videos here
for your
in the
computer.
office.
Actually,
droning
Steve,
veteran, you're right. It was Sly Dad that I watched that. He got so close to those Ospreys, and they never attacked the aircraft. I don't know what I forget what he was using, but they never went after him.
yeah. Well, I was out yesterday with my mate Tony and Thursday, and same thing. There was a nest we could see because we were there in the dark, and we could see there wasn't a dead tree not far away. Now there was this big mass on I wonder if that's a bloody hawk's nest up there, mate. Anyway, as the sun come up, sure enough, it is. So anyway, who knows? There might be anything in it. Anyway, we take off and do things. Next minute, these two freaking hawks take off out of it, and their talons are out coming down. And we go, oh shit! So we're scooting back to where we come from. It lands in a tree not far from us. Now he flew his drone. It would be 3 or 4 meters away from it, just looking at it and it's just sitting there looking.
Wow.
Don't give a damn, right?
They'll keep an eye on you, yeah.
Yeah. So he took off, and the two took off, and one went right over the other side of the river and stayed on this branch right at the top of this tree. We were there for another hour, and it hadn't moved. And the other one went to the other side of the river. So we thought, let's have a look at this nest. So we went and had a look at this nest. Sure enough, it was nearly fully grown, to be honest, but there was a bloody bird in it. I thought, better not get too close to that.
Yeah,
anyway, we were there having a look, and these other birds had no idea we're by his bloody nest. No idea. Otherwise, I think there would have been a bit of trouble.
I thought they were watching you to see if you went near their nest.
They were probably trying to distract you. There's birds that do that. Like they'll go off away from the nest in the hopes that you'll follow them. But you had them fooled. You're way smarter than a bird.
Yeah.
You're
better than a bird brain.
I had boiled lollies for that little one in the nest too. Come home with me. Yeah, no, they had no idea because where their nest was, they couldn't see past the line of trees because their nest was behind these trees, and they're up on the other side. So yeah, anyway, but yeah, we didn't get too close to them. But these adults, as they were coming down, and these talons that come out, oh God, you're in a bit of strife if they eat you.
Now, you see, Don, he's already gained confidence in thinking he can outsmart these birds.
Yes.
So let's stay tuned for the next attack video.
Get your ketchup ready to squirt on your head.
There you go.
I hightailed it this morning because I seen a butcher bird come down and land right next to the tree, right next to me. So I went underneath the little gazebo that was there today because he didn't like me being there, and he won't come under the gazebo and attack me because they go above you. If you stand there, they go above you. Then they dive bomb you, boof, so you can't see him coming. And that's how he got me here the last time. Twice.
Don't you guys have shotguns that just go off occasionally by accident?
Yeah.
Like I'm walking down the street. Oh, butcher bird.
Yeah. What happened? I don't know. Yeah. No.
Oops.
No.
No, around here with seagulls, they just bring in those birds of prey at all the resorts around here in order to keep the seagulls away from the resorts. So they get free entertainment for their guests, and then it's non-invasive, and you're not letting off like they used to do. They used to actually let off, bombs that they let off the coast, like a smoke bomb.
Yeah.
Scare them away.
They used to use like the cherry bombs to get rid of the seals, didn't they?
Decades ago, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got to say good day to Michael here, Timeless Troops. I haven't said hello to him yet. So good day. How you doing?
I did.
Yeah, yeah.
I want you to know that I did because I am astute to the audience watching us.
Because
I saw Timeless Truths come up, and I know that Timeless Truths has been a faithful watcher of my channel for a long, long time, and I've never known his or her name. So now you say it's Mike. Well, hello, Mike.
Michael.
Michael. Get it right, Donald.
He must have one of those busted
Michael.
channel knobs. He can't change the channel, Don.
Yeah, that must be it.
the rotary channel, man.
The plastic thing broke.
Got to get the pliers onto it.
Yep.
And they're done that.
Yeah, right.
The damn
mate.
needle nose pliers.
Only kidding.
When my wife and I first moved to Ottawa, we were in we for some stupid reason we ended up in a pretty bad neighborhood when we first moved, and we were moving from London, Ontario, and we got broken into within about 2 months, and they stole our TV, and we had 4 cats. The cats were okay because they closed the door behind them when they left the cats there, but the TV. In those days, we had the channel turner thing on the front of the TV. It fell off because it had always fallen off. It had fallen off, and they left it. And we were like, "Yes, you won't be able to change the channel now." It was terrible.
Oh,
And there was a plant on top of the TV, and they had carefully. We figured, oh God, they're gonna trash the place. They had carefully put the plant down on the floor, uncoupled all the coax because it was all coax, of course, stole the TV, left the channel changer.
Have you ever heard of a pair of wire cutters? Snip, 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 go, baby. We're looking.
I know. No, these guys were neat and tidy.
Wow.
They kicked in the door, but then they closed it behind them to keep the cats in.
Now that is a gentleman thief.
I think so. Yes.
I agree.
Yeah. No, they don't make them like that anymore, mate.
No.
Tim Jackson. See, now the thing is that's at work, right, underneath all the sheds and all that, they've got these little tiny speakers, right, and they emit a hawk sound,
Mm-hmm.
all that sort of shit, and it
That keeps you out from under the trucks and stuff.
No, it keeps the pigeons away from underneath the so it doesn't shit on all of so it keeps them all out of there so they don't come near it. I'm just wondering if you chuck one of them on
a drone.
Well, you know what? In saying that, though, and we've talked about this before, having a bloody hawk flying around will not stop 2 sparrows or anything like that going at this hawk to get it away. They don't give a shit, mate.
Yeah.
The sparrows around here group together.
Yeah.
And then they chase away the crows and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. About 3 weeks ago, I had 2 on me, and within about a minute, I had about 30. And I can punch that up to 120, and they'll come up too. Shit. And I thought, here we go.
They don't have they don't have a ceiling. They can go as high as they want.
Yeah. They don't have a 400-foot ceiling.
They can't be flying. They're inside the airspace.
Have you seen those motion owls? In marine, we have them around here. A lot of the bigger boats have them to where they're up there, and if it detects anything, then it'll actually move. And
cool.
And some of them will make a sound, and keeps the seagulls away from the boat. We
have a couple in our backyard to keep the birds away from the pool. First time I put them up, my neighbor, who is, I don't know, 60, 70, something like that. When I'm saying 60 like it's somebody old. I'm 60.
No, you're
anyway,
old.
She was older at the time. She saw this thing sitting on our shed, and she freaked out because she thought it was a real owl. And it had the head on it that swivels around.
They turn and they move. Yeah.
This one's just like a bobblehead kind of thing, but it's kind of creepy the way it turns.
Oh, these are batteries that go in the inside of them, and they actually, will move a motion detection if it detects anything in front of it. Because we're going to try putting it on commercial buildings where we're getting still a lot of crows coming around, because the crows won't get near the owls, so they'll be gone, even as big as they are. They're like the big blackbirds here. We get them running in flights. It's like you have the morning breakfast flight from the dump headed back to the ocean, and then in the afternoon, then the blackbirds are headed in, going wherever they're going. And I mean, if you're an aircraft, I would really be fearful. I mean, it's that dense. It's like watching the movie The Birds.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
it's scary.
We got that with the bats at night time when the bats move up to their.
Oh
their-
yeah.
yeah, dude. And they're big bastards too. You know, they're the fruit bats. And I'll get them up here by the bloody tree, and they shit on my coping now of the pool.
Yeah.
Now these berries and shit was blue, right? So they've got this blue stain, and if I don't get it off the coping, it just stains me. You know,
What a pain in the butt.
Get a power washer and just shoot up at them.
Yeah.
And get yourself a good pellet rifle. Just sit there and a little scope on it and take them out.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Then I got to get him out of the pool.
Put the net across it first.
Yeah.
Should I be out flying now, Matt?
Yes, you should be. Absolutely, you should be.
I can't even figure out which way to point it. There we go. There.
Yeah. Oh, go get it. Look at that.
Oh, moly.
You're
We've
recording,
actually had sun today, early today.
but you're recording this, right, Matt? So I don't have to do a video. I'll just use this footage.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
just
blow it up.
screenshot
There
it.
you go. You want to see bright, guys? Look how bright.
You know, he's the same.
We all have sun, except Jim.
It looks like we'll have a sunset tonight. No clouds. Right now.
Ah.
But that doesn't mean they're not going to roll in about an hour.
Yeah.
You look like you got about half hour to go before that sun pops its head under the horizon.
Me? I got 10 minutes. It's right. Actually, it's under the horizon now. I'm just getting the glow.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
So
But anyway, I've got to run. I have a big order of these stupid things. My wife sells that kind of junk and this kind of junk. Pocket knives, they're pocket knives and bottle openers. And I am her CEO, Chief Engraving Officer.
Let me ask you something. What has she found as a platform for selling them to work best?
Shopify. Well, she sells them on Shopify and Etsy, but mostly on Etsy.
My other half uses Mercari and Shopify. And I'll tell you something else. When you're buying like those little dolls that cost only $10 to buy, the shipping is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, shipping is a ripoff. Anyway, so
honey.
I got to do 40 of these tonight, so I better get off the horn here, and I do them right over there, in the official engraving center. The cottage.
So she's the CEO of engraving, and you're the chief operations of engraving.
I am. She's nothing. She's nothing to me.
But it's tough to make it when you're fighting against companies like Amazon. At least you're doing personalized engraving.
They're all personalized, so that's the thing. Like this one, which is just a scrap thing, says Billy. Whoops, there we go. Billy, best man.
Yeah.
So these ones,
cool.
These are for a wedding coming up.
Those Swiss Army knives are still great gifts. Still.
Oh, I know. And the funny thing is that I screw up so many of these. I have one. I've got dozens of them in every room. Hey, Rodney. So like, I got knives coming out of my yin yang.
Hey, Matt. Hey, Don.
Rodney.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Hi, Rodney.
Hey, Rodney.
You just scared the holy bejeebuses out of me. I just saw a pillow there and a background. The first thing I thought of, oh my gosh, don't tell me you're in a hospital.
Actually, that's not a pillow. That's a couch with a cover on
it looked all white here. That's clean.
well,
Yeah.
Like
There we
color.
go. Anyway, I got to run. So we'll see you later.
Bye-bye,
See you, Don.
Hi,
Don.
Rodney.
Good to see
hey,
you.
Don, you don't have
Steve,
to run
Matt,
on my account.
Eddie.
Scared him off.
As soon as you came in, I had to leave. I can't be.
Gee, how insulting.
Yeah.
You have a good one,
Talk to you
brother.
later.
See you, Don. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, did you guys hear the good news about StreamYard? You can now start
Mobile app?
hosting on your mobile device or tablet.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yep.
I posted that in the group a couple of days ago because Bill Thomas told me about that. And I was like, how would that exactly work? Like if you're going for a walk, you want to host a stream? I don't know how I would use it.
Well, that's one way to use it.
I mean, I've gone on a panel that time with Claude when Claude was just had every possible problem with his computer. And I was laughing so hard that the TSA in the airport came over and wanted to check on me. Rodney, you've grown a real full facial hair there.
That's another thing you can do now.
That's one of our other cats. He's wanting me to pull out this is a recliner, and he's wanting me to put the foot out so he can lay there.
Oh.
But it ain't gonna happen. So how's everybody doing?
Good, Rodney. How's yourself, mate?
I'm doing great.
Good,
We
thank
we are all of our right mind today. Only Tim Jackson is not. He wanted to know if those dolls I was talking about were the blow up kind. They're those stupid little.
I can't see the chat, so
Can't you?
Oh, you're not
Well,
missing
hang on.
anything. Rick Halber's in there.
Rick Halber said to say hello to you, and so did Tomas O'Sullivan.
hello everybody. Tomas, Brent, Tim.
Everybody else said, "Who the hell is
Rick.
that?"
Who else?
Well, you missed Don. You said, "Did you get Brent?
Brent.
Dunley?
Brent.
Yep.
How you doing? Nova Samsung.
That's
I'm
Angie.
going back through the
Margie.
chat. So
Yeah, Margie.
Margie. Margie Andale.
See, now you can change the names on everyone. If I had to, like the stash there.
If I had a hammer.
Rodney. Nice.
No,
Steve
Tim. That's why I became
Cameron.
That's why I became an electrician, because I can't pound a nail.
Yeah, man. I like that. Not bad. Not bad. You misspelt your name, Rodney.
No, you did.
No, I didn't do that.
You did too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like
Jim-
Jim was probably wanting to share a screen, and he's cut himself off.
So
There we
another thing you can do now, another thing you can do is the live video. It can be 5 minutes now.
What do you mean 5 minutes? What?
When you can display video on here now.
New video intro.
Banner, I guess it's called.
Oh, like an intro or something like that.
Did I mess that up? Did I get that wrong or something?
No, we just didn't. We're not used to that.
You got to consider the sources.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I should have known. Jim's always putting out misinformation.
That's true. Known worldwide. I just tried to log in and it threw me off.
Where's Peter?
Peter, he hasn't been on for a while, mate. About 3 weeks now, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he hasn't been on Saturday morning with coffee with Rodney either.
No. He's having a bit of a break.
Well, I can't say that I blame you.
I know. He's
I
only
thought it
so
was a very nice email he sent you. Very nice. And your response was really good to him. Uh-oh.
Rodney's. Is he going to rename himself again?
What is?
Oh, Jesus. You're going over here naming everybody Steve Hammer. And
Yeah. Didn't you see that? And then I changed his.
I hit the wrong button.
yeah, we figured as much so.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so
Oop, where's the wrong button? You're on your phone. Oh, okay.
yeah. See, I can turn it around,
Vertical video, mate.
turn it this way.
There you go.
So
What have we got here? That's not doing.
is that the material?
Dun, dun,
Hey!
dun,
That's not your drone, mate. That
dun, dun, dun. We'll
that's
play,
got
we'll,
no,
we'll
that's got
play
no
taps.
scratches on it. It's got no scratches on it. It's not your drone, dude. I've seen
Yeah.
pictures of your drone.
I'm playing with the background, and I don't understand why it works like that. I have no green screen, but it has that one that Art has. This thing.
Oh yeah.
You don't
What?
you don't have a green screen and it's doing that?
No. That's my natural. That's my natural background right there.
Huh.
How do I get this here?
And you can just play with the percentage of the fade, and it'll turn you in like that. But it looks stupid though.
Where are you going to get that?
That's under green screen in your settings.
Settings.
If you go under camera and mic,
Oh yeah.
It doesn't show up on my phone.
oh, it doesn't.
No.
Unfortunately, the browser doesn't support green screen features, so Firefox isn't supporting it.
Yeah, mine doesn't like it.
What are you guys are moving into Art's place, huh?
I look
It
like
looks-
Alice
That's
Cooper.
what it looks like. It
Yeah,
doesn't,
it looks
Steve.
stupid.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alice Cooper, exactly.
Yeah.
I'll just go like this, man. I'll just... School's out forever. School's out completely.
Oh,
Or-
your school's out. Do you hear
Right.
what Virginia's doing? They're not going to have school next year.
Oh, come on.
Seriously.
You know what? How about we cancel all school because I already homeschooled my
Did you say
granddaughter.
Virginia,
Yeah,
Steve?
yeah.
Huh. I
If you
hadn't
had
heard
used
that.
the Q-tip, you would have heard
The
him.
one that's got the one that's got this color of photo face.
Matt,
You guys are weird.
That's a big ear hole, mate.
it's still not coming in clear.
It's not.
Nope.
Oh,
It's
you're actually, he looks a lot better when he's out of focus.
Yeah. Where's the blur function?
You've already got that going by the looks.
Oh,
What's that?
looks like a new drive.
No. I was just seeing how good it was.
Very clear. You want to know your serial number?
It's pretty clear.
I can read it.
Yeah,
Hey.
right.
That's the serial number on my phone. What are you doing with my phone?
Why isn't it?
I gave it to DJI.
Oh,
to fix,
okay.
and
Oh my
apparently
God.
they've put someone else's in there. So
That was your first mistake.
what did you hear? What did you hear on Monday? That the general U-Butte CEO of that company. What happened?
They lowered it to $2,400. $2,490.
So nothing's fixed.
No, but the way Steve and I looked at it, I'm getting all new electronics inside this thing, which are worth what did we say, $1,060?
No, about almost $1,600. Because you got to remember, your original quote was like $30-some hundred.
Yeah.
And what's this for?
This drone.
Oh, the Matrice?
Yeah.
So what's going on? They're not going to find your drone now?
This drone
they found it.
went in for repair.
They did find it.
Yes. And actually sent him pictures of it with the correct serial numbers on it.
Right. So why is it 2,400?
Well, I will show you. Because they're changing everything in their brother on the damn thing, saying that it was all broken, right, Steve? I mean, how else do I put it? Here's the email.
That's the old one. That's the old one that they showed.
No, this is the new one from them to me. Come on.
So you received it broke.
No.
Cosmetically, is it okay?
It's still a DJI.
You can't see that. This thing hates me.
So cosmetically, it's your drone too, yeah. So there hasn't been bashed up or anything, has it?
Oh yeah, you got to show that, Matt.
Yeah, I will.
And then I will make it bigger so it's more readable. How do I make it bigger, Steve?
Talk to it
Control
now.
Control key and scroll your wheel up or down, or
Zoom.
plus or minus.
Let's go 150%. Oh, if I do that, then I can't. But you see where, God bless it. Why can't I move it over now?
You zoomed it in too much.
But anyway, that's what they're charging for. An FPV camera module, an upper shell, lower shell. Now, mind you, I would have had to have paid for this main controller module anyway. That's what broke on it.
Yes, but why are the upper and the bottom shell modules needing replacing?
Oh, no. Look at this. A $552 expansion bay and a $347 battery compartment. Why am I paying for them? So with the discount, let me unzoom it, I guess. How do you unzoom it? Hit zoom. Now I can't even get at the zoom.
Hold the control key down, and then just use your wheel on your mouse and go lower. Draw it towards you. There you go.
Yeah. All right.
Now you can size it to the frame.
Why are all these things need to replace?
I don't know, but it's come down to $2,490. I don't know why these things, they weren't broken. The $347 battery compartment wasn't broken. The $552, where the switch is missing that we saw in those pictures,
Yeah.
wasn't broken. Switch ain't missing, but that's $552. But what we're figuring is I'm basically getting a brand new bird. A brand new aircraft for this price. So I should shut up.
You had a brand new one.
Yes, I did. But look, this is what they say. This is from DJI themselves. See? DJI customer service.
Mm.
Now, who do you fight with? Dear customer, top and lower shell damaged. Expansion kit button damaged. Bullshit. Battery compartment damaged. Bullshit. Batteries do not eject. Bullshit. They've ejected fine. Main controller issue. That was what was broken. So we're not even going to look at that. Antenna mounts and covers damaged. Nah, not true, but who cares? They're charging $2. See this here? $2.
Could it have been damaged in shipment?
No. It was placed in its original shipping kit. I saved the original box. I sent it with the original box.
Flying high. How are you, buddy? UK. Sorry, mate. Yep.
Hey, Fly High UK. How's it going, Gareth?
I don't want to take over. I don't want to take over your stream there.
Dude. No. It's good to talk about that because have they showed you pictures of the drone that they've found now?
they've added pictures to their previous pictures. Remember that?
Yes.
I showed you their previous pictures.
Yes. So what do they look like? And where's your sticker?
Okay.
It's on the new pictures.
Here's what I mean, nobody can
What it comes down to is the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing over there. And what my presumption is, this is just my own opinion, they drafted up an order for a drone and put that repair order information on Jim's and not on his correct drone. In other words, it's somebody else's repair. And the shells will get broken because they have to break that glued seam on all the way around it in order to open it up to put a new controller in.
Right.
Now they're telling me he keeps trying to explain to me why the battery bay and expansion bay need it. Okay, and yet I keep sending him pictures of why my bird didn't need it. I mean, I don't know how many times we can go through this crap. But they say, oh, DJI. Look, DJI wants to know how good they're doing. Look at this. Give us your feedback on our customer survey.
Not until you get your drone back.
You gotta be kidding me. The description in the case assessment was confusing. When I brought it up, how it read and could be interpreted, he agreed, meaning DJI, agreed that the wording could have been better in the description. Where it states main controller, we all know the main controller is bad. The test main controller board functions normally. RTK connects with no issues. So that means you took my bird apart and put another controller board in it. That's the only way the test can come out good. The test main controller in the aircraft was showing a working connection with no issue. So do you gentlemen agree that they took it apart and put another test board in there?
You'd have to in order to come up with a controller, or in that case, the Crystal Sky, in order for it to display it's working.
Now here's the description. The battery bay and expansion bay were included in the description only because they were in the quotation for repair parts. What does that mean? That's $1,000 worth of repair parts. What does that mean?
Let me just finish reading this, mate. Tell me that any items in the aircraft seem to be shown above average wear. Here we go. And to place them and avoid issues for future as well as liability, so they can be held responsible for the items that may appear broken to the customer receiver. In this case, the batteries needed to be pulled or tugged on to remove from the which don't need that. Slide it normally, or take it a sign of wear. You've flown this thing how many times, dude?
It's only been flown 100 times.
There you go.
Now, the original 2,930, then they gave me a 10% discount. Then they gave me another 5% discount. So, but meanwhile, the whole time, what we're sending to them, let's go to what Jim sent. Where's sent objects? Jim's sitting here pulling his friggin' hair out. Well, I can't. This is the president of their company. Let's just go to these. Where I'm sending him. No, we just want the photos. See the 6 photos?
Yeah.
Why can't we show them on here? Oh.
Because you're not sharing them.
This is my actual flight controller number. Somehow that never appears anymore in any repair. This is my flight controller number in my aircraft. This is my Sendence remote controller. These are my numbers. They never appear in the work order or anything. The wrong numbers appear in the work order. Oh, that logged us out, so we got to go back in. Let's go back to sent objects because I just want to show you the pictures that I sent to them and said, what the F? This is the DJI themselves. Now this number here is just a printed sticker on the outside of your aircraft, just like you have on your Mavic 2 Pro, your Mavic Mini, all of that. These numbers are internal numbers and cannot be changed. So how the hell, when my aircraft showed NA for flight controller and NA for battery information, are they showing me pictures that show they're damaged? Let's see. DJI, come on, open up. This is what DJI showed. Well, who the hell's flight controller number is that?
Yeah.
Whose remote controller number is that? It ain't mine. Oh, look, it says ready to go. Mine don't. It says cannot take off. These are simple questions I asked of DJI. And wait, there's more. This says DJI numbers. What does that mean? Okay, now this is their work order, right? Steve says hit control and back out. Okay.
There you go.
This number here is supposed to be your flight controller number. Mine doesn't start with OJA and doesn't end with 07E. It ends with 1VK. So whose is that? And then this one says one missing serial number. One missing serial number. So I don't know, but this, of course, is the quote for 3,000.
Oh, man.
Let's get rid of that. How do we get rid of that?
Close it.
Yeah, really. I'm trying to close it, but it only wants me to close the whole damn thing like that. See? So I got to keep opening up my damn email. I just wanted to show you the pictures where they show. Oh, now it went nuts. Thanks, Steve. What did I do here?
Hit the wrong button again.
Yeah. Sent objects. But look, I've been having this argument for months. Not months, a month. It does. This is when they tell me it needs to be sent to DJI. Please do so as the main controller is defaulty. I had no damage whatsoever on the aircraft. That would go. See, I kept telling them.
Aerial Solutions. I can't type in the chats from my phone, I guess. So.
DJI support, radar support. Yeah, okay. I want to go to the one where they tell us to go to their page. All right, let's copy down this number. This is our repair number. Come on, because I'm running 3 different things right now.
Just take a deep
Copy.
breath. Take a deep breath.
Now go to this. Go to that page. Put in the case number. Type in KF, KCF, GC. Hit submit. Error. NYYCP. Okay. Now
share it with us.
Yes. Stop sharing this crap. Take this offline. Let's just go over to what DJI now added to their pictures. Because I complained that mine said can't take off. They added to their pictures. DJI, the world leader. Is this the one? Yes. Can you see those?
Coming up now.
All right. So now let me pick. This bird has a broken SD card slot, but they say they have to take the bird apart, and this is what happens when they take it apart. But let's get to the damage. You see this? This one has cracks here and a crack here. This seam is broken. This space gap is not supposed to be there. But just to shut Jim up, like my bird does not have this crap. This is what they call the antenna covers.
Yeah.
But just to shut me up, they added pictures. See, they added this cannot take off picture.
See you later.
You leaving?
Yeah.
But what they forgot is they
Have a
show a
good one.
battery here where mine says NA. And then they're showing an XT Zenmuse XT thermal camera on it, which I don't have, but whatever. Now, they're showing this as my aircraft. Can you see this, that there's no cracks here?
Yeah, there's no cracks. We know that.
Okay, well then why are you in the next frame showing me this?
As I said, I think they don't know what the hell that they were doing, and they took pictures and put those pictures of another bird in your case file.
Okay,
And
let me
your
tell you
case
something.
file information is from some other bird.
Let me tell you something though, Steve. Why is Jim's sticker where
Right.
his pointer is on that drone?
Right.
And now the new pictures have got that sticker on his new drone.
And this is DJI Repair Center pictures, not me. This is them. Now they're showing, yet they're showing this in perfect condition.
What is
And then
this?
this is the battery compartment. There's the batteries. You push this button down to slide out the batteries. There's nothing's broken here. You see that, right?
Enlarge
then
it. Enlarge
if you-
it, Jim.
Oh, I have to enlarge that picture.
Yeah.
How do I do that, Steve?
Same way the scroll wheel, control wheel, scroll wheel, it should make it larger. There you go.
You can see that it's not cracked and broken, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in the same sentence, you're showing me this picture
Unreal.
where this is the expansion board bay module where my switch is not missing, and this is a $552 piece. This battery bay broken here is $347. Neither one are broken on my aircraft. Well, how do you know that, Jim? I think you're lying, Jim. Well, okay, then why do you show my aircraft in fine condition here?
Yeah.
Jim, you lying bastard. Yours is in fine condition. Look. Oh, wait. No. We meant to show you this picture over here. Now, what do you do, gentlemen? It gets to the point where...
Well, that's where I said that, Jim, in our talk, Jim and I have talked about this a lot. That picture there to me is them busting the shell open in order to get in to do their testing. That is that's my assumption. They breaking the shell open because it looks like a screwdriver in order to get in there, you know, because that one slot and there's another. It's like they went in there to pop that in order to get the shell opened up.
Here's the question I put to all of you. If they break your bird to hell while trying to fix it, does that make you responsible for the repair?
No. And I'll tell you why. You saw me pull a drone apart. You saw me change the camera, and you saw me put it back. And do you think you can tell that thing's been apart from the little bits of glue that are off the freaking screws? No, you can't.
Well, at what point do I give up the fight? I'm not going to win.
Mate, with the money that you've spent on that, I wouldn't give up. And this is what you got to do. You got to ring everybody. The whole damn lot of them.
I've called the DJI engineers. I've spoken to them. I even had one engineer that I spoke to. He had gotten laid off. He gave me another engineer who I contacted. And then he said, even though I'm not an after sales engineer, I'm in the support department, I'll look into it. Everybody's trying to say the pictures are of my aircraft. That's what they're saying. But you just saw a perfect picture of my aircraft, and then one row down is one all broken up. So which one is mine? They both have my sticker on it. I'm banging my head against the wall. How long should I do this?
The only thing is that flight control number, which can't be faked.
Right. Cannot be faked. You have to take the drone apart and take that out.
That is your ammo. It's not your flight control number.
No, it's not.
Find my flight control number and give me my frickin' drone back.
Now, if I do that, they're the only ones who can fix that bird. No other company can fix that aircraft.
Yeah, find my drone with my number on it, fix it, and send it back. Don't send me some busted ass shit. That's your ammo, mate. That's your ammo.
I've said it in 15 emails and 5 phone calls. I don't know how else to say it. I've spoken to DJI Enterprise Customer Service. I've spoken to Rocky Mountain Unmanned Systems, Nate, Jeff Flowers, and emailed the company president. I've spoken to 2 DJI engineers. Don't talk to the engineers, talk to marketing, Gary says. Okay, I'll try marketing, but then that's my last. What do I do, guys?
I wouldn't give up, mate. I wouldn't give up until you've sorted this, and the fact that you've got it in black and white that flight controller is not your drone. All this busted ass shit is not your drone.
The numbers on the repair order are not his drone.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So don't go telling me every turn that it's your drone. It's your drone. It's not my bloody drone, mate.
But how does that sticker, my sticker, show up on that drone with that busted battery bay compartment when in the picture above it's fine. It's not cracked and it's in wonderful shape. How do they explain that one to you?
Yeah.
They're trying to have it both ways. And I keep telling you, look at your pictures. That's not my aircraft. I should stop saying that and say, look at your pictures. You're showing my aircraft in perfect condition. And in row 3, you're showing it all broken apart and the switch missing from the expansion bay. So since the switch is missing, I should pay $552.
Yeah,
When do you give up? I don't give a damn about the shell damage. I really don't. It's $80 and $20. I'll give you $100. Let's call it even.
All right. Yeah, I would be concerned about the shell damage because if they did do that damage, which they shouldn't, because they've got all the tools to pull something apart. I flicked all my drones apart with a bloody bread knife and didn't make a mark on it. They've got all the tools they need to do everything properly. There should not be a mark or anything changed on a drone when it goes in for repairs. It's just. And there's no way they would have treated it that roughly that all of that damage could have occurred on the antenna and the body like that. No way in hell, mate. That thing's gone down and had a praying on more than one occasion by the look.
Yeah, that drone's been crashed.
God.
Keep talking to him until you get it fixed.
Yes, Gary, he made a brand new video and sent it to him too, clipping out just the section showing where it's his video and no damage. And sent it to Rocky Mountain Unmanned Aerials.
I even put up a 1-minute video. It's a minute and a half.
That's what I'm just talking about.
That's what the one you were talking about?
You created a new video from your old one.
Yeah.
That just shows where it isn't and the condition and showing that it wasn't connected and the controller, main controller information.
Just in case they have short memory spans, we wanted to show that one.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop on out of here. Thanks for having me on, Matt. I
No worries,
appreciate
mate.
it. Jim, good luck on your quest here.
Thanks,
Sounds like
Rodney.
you definitely got your hands full.
I just, I'm just frustrated. I don't know what to do anymore.
I can't say that I blame you, man.
Okay.
And you're an engineer. You know what I'm talking about.
So yeah, I mean, no matter what, they should be making it right. And I just don't understand how they can take pictures of a drone that that the drone the drone in the pictures, they don't have your number on it. It's a different number. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that sticker, it appears in all their pictures. But when you sit here and look at this drone, you can see that there's no damage to the damn thing. So where did that come from?
Huh.
And this is what my drone actually said: cannot take off an NA in the battery department. And nothing for battery information whatsoever. Nothing.
Unreal.
Wow.
But here's the part that kills me. Look, there's the switch right there.
Yeah.
Here's the battery bay compartment with no brakes. Now, this aircraft does not fly. The aircraft you're looking at does not fly. So how the hell did it get damaged?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I'm going to drop out, guys. Y'all take care. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Rodney, you take care.
Thanks,
All
buddy.
right. You too,
Have a
Steve.
good night.
Matt, hopefully I'll see you in the morning. Jim, you
Yeah,
take
dude.
care, buddy.
Yeah,
That's something I got to square away, man. I was up till 7 o'clock this morning. I'm sick and tired of this. Not sleeping.
Screenshot that and send that to them. This is my drone, not
I
that.
have.
Send him the video.
I have sent them the video and the screenshot. I don't know why it's not playing.
How much you got open?
No, I've only got us open.
God damn it.
But this is the point. When it gets in, see,
Something
those
like
yellow
that, right?
flashing lights mean it does not fly, cannot
Okay.
take off.
Move your. No, go back. Go back to that's where you were at. Okay, look right there, gentlemen. There's no scratches on the back. No, leave it there, Jim. Go back. Right there. If you look at the on the hub coming down for the antenna case, there's no scratches showing there.
None on any of them.
Unreal.
But it has my sticker on every damn photo they put up.
Yeah.
Now, when you get the yellow flashing lights, that means that it's not connected with the main controller anymore. These two yellow flashing lights, they just flash continuously. Nothing you can do, not a damn thing. But my sticker appears on all their pictures, even though this one shows nothing's broken anywhere. I mean, you can't get any more clearer than this. That the switch is there, and look, nothing is cracked or broken. These seals are in excellent condition. The sticker doesn't look like it's been peeled off. I don't know. I don't know, Matt.
That compartment at the top's a dead giveaway, though, for God's sake.
Yeah, this is $552. Replacing this little piece here is $347. That's an extra $900 I gotta pay for because they're lazy.
Mm.
And you see them showing this unbroken in their repair pictures on row 1, and in row 3, it's all broken and cracked and all that shit. you know. I guess so, Tomas. I really do. But, you know, this leaves you in the center of it all. It's all up to you to fight and win. You know what I mean, guys?
Yeah, I know. It's like arguing with a narcissist. They know you're right, but they just like to see you fight for it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I popped the link in too. Anyone in the chat who's got a cam and wants to pop in and say g'day, it'd be nice to catch up with some people face to face. That'd be awesome.
Bill from Coast to Coast Rooms. Jump in, Bill. And where's Tim? Where'd Tim go?
Tim, he's gone down the shops to pick up some beer and prawns.
I don't know, Mike Kinney. How do you think the sticker got on those photos? Razor blade? You know, just sliding a razor blade underneath it? Because they're showing it on two pictures, and one of them, the drone ain't broken. The other one, it is broken.
They can take that off precision, but they can't take a drone apart without scratching and busting it up. Whatever. I mean, those things are designed to be pulled apart without being broken.
Now, they did say that they're glued together to keep its IP43 waterproof rating. Okay, well, Dan sat there and showed us using Glue Buster the other night, where in 30 seconds he pulled apart a solo battery that was permanently sealed.
There you
So
go.
if somebody like Dan can have that, why can't they have it? Hey, Andy.
Andy, good day to you, sir.
Yes,
Hiya,
Peter
mate.
Carroll. Hey, Pete.
Peter, hey, how you going, buddy? Judge Judy must have an add-on.
I just don't understand. You know, you get to the point where you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, look at this though. Ooh,
I never even thought of that.
my God.
Never even thought of that.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. How you been, Andy?
Yeah,
Huh.
no, it's good. Been a bit wet here, so, and very cloudy, so hardly any drone flying. I went out yesterday around a mate's place and just put it around his property, but not good enough to put on my channel, I don't think. So, but it'll brighten up shortly.
Yeah, we've had some beautiful weather here. It's fantastic at the moment. No wind whatsoever. Not a stitch, mate. It was a great morning today when I went out and got some more stuff. I got so much bloody footage now. I don't know what to put up. Oh my God, there's so many. What's Jim got here?
Now, I just want to see, does that sticker look like it's been removed?
Oh, I can't really see.
Right. But, you know, I don't see any white lines or anything like that. It doesn't look like it's been removed to me, but you can also see that the damn thing ain't broken.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then let's see their broken picture. This is their broken picture. Now, does this sticker look like it? It looks like it might be lifting a little here.
Yeah, and on the bottom right or
And the
side.
bottom right. But this one is definitely beat to hell. Look at it.
Oh, dude. You know what you can do? Oh, you know what you can do, right? Get a picture of your drone. Get a picture of your drone up.
Right.
You'd have to have the same zoom on. Somehow measure from the top to the top of the sticker.
I see what you're going for. Relationship to the top of this switch.
The placement of the sticker to see if it's moved.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. But you have to have a similar zoomed photo.
And this is from some guy's camera phone in China and California. This is from DJI Repair.
Shit, man.
Yeah, but I see exactly what you're saying. Is that sticker the same height as the other one? Now, this is a different side view, but it don't look like it's the same height as the other one was.
It's a bit hard to tell when it's above it
Yeah.
because the camera angle's changed there.
What else we got? We got this one.
Okay,
No,
okay. So now that's the picture there, right? So this looks like your drone anyway, doesn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay, righto. Well, that looks like your drone because it's not busted up or anything like that. Is there a shot of similar like this with the busted up one, or is it just the close up we're talking?
It's only in line 3. You see, these are the shots they provide,
Yeah, okay.
and they're only showing this shot and
Yeah.
this shot. But you're showing me my bird's in great condition here, and here you're showing me my bird's a piece of crap. What happened between this photo and that photo?
Okay. Go to that photo there of yours, that one there. Yep. Have a look at it. Now you've got a very similar angle in your video, haven't you? So
Yeah.
if you look at the relation between the bottom of it and the relationship between that thing in the middle, it's slightly above it. I'm wondering
it looks like the sticker is on par with the button you push to eject your batteries. You push this button down and your batteries come out.
Yeah.
It looks to be on par with it, doesn't it?
Well,
It's hard to tell, bro. Yeah.
It is. The camera angles have to be exactly the same to get any sort of really decent thing. But on your video,
And that is my sticker number.
see now that looks lower, that one.
Yeah, it does.
But from the height of the top, oh god, mate, it's too hard.
Yes, it is.
In California, it's in California, Rick.
It's in DJI Repair, California.
Hey Pete, have you been out, mate? Have you been out? Let's have a look.
Even when you look at the shape of these seals, they're in perfect condition. And the ones they show have got shit flaking off them. And look at this.
Hang on. So the drone's not in China.
No,
I've
it's
got
in
to go, mate.
California.
And I'll talk to you next time.
Oh, Andy, sorry, mate. We're babbling on
I've
here.
got to go. I've got a job to do.
Righto, mate. Here, take care, buddy.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy.
So it's in California.
Yeah, DJI Repair, California.
Right. That is good news. I thought it was in China, for God's sake.
China wouldn't give me this kind of crap. They'd have replaced it.
Damn it. Oh, Peter, I hope you're looking after your batteries, mate. Have you run them through a cycle? Otherwise, you'll be taken off and the thing will be flat in 10 minutes.
See, all these pictures that say cannot take off, they added. They were never here before. But I kept bitching that mine said can't take off and showed no battery information. But mine doesn't show a dead battery. It shows NA, no batteries. So they still got it wrong. They're trying to appease me.
Yeah, no, they've no, mate. Yeah, they got to be half-wits to try and do something like that. It's ridiculous.
And you know, all you have to do is turn on this bird, and because in this crystal sky, it has all my previous flight data. Let's not forget that, gentlemen. All the flight records are installed in my aircraft and the Sendin's remote controller and the crystal sky. You could pull up my flights and see them.
Oh, dude, that's...
This is what they're saying is mine. Look at all the damage.
This is the front.
This is the front left, because that's the batteries go slide in this way.
Yeah.
This is where the cameras hang, so this is the front left motor.
Yeah.
And they had another one. This is the rear left.
And that's what I was saying, that the rear left that they showed in that one picture, there's not a scratch on it, but here they're showing scratches.
Yeah.
And when they're showing these faraway ones, now just stick with me just for one moment on this. This is where the point that I think they screwed up. That they were taking photographs of different birds and they got the photos screwed up, and they put these photos in here, and that's not actually Jim's bird. That is another bird.
But how did my red tape get on it?
Doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't have red tape on theirs.
True.
You said it wasn't the same red tape, though.
I can't be sure, mate. I really can't. I
Yeah.
mean, I have my red tape, and I know it's got a diamond pattern in it. But look at the crap quality of this photo.
No, it's
Yeah.
a good quality photo. It's just closed up. Depth of field is all it is.
Can't see that. Oh, my God. Tell you what.
I just don't know, how they show this with a straight face and say, this is your bird. Be happy with your bird. This is your aircraft, Jim. And you're looking at it in great condition. But this is also yours.
Dude, can you zoom in on that other photo, the good condition one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to take down Tomas's
Zoom in on that
poster
sticker.
so you can see the picture better.
I want to see the sticker, see if we can read anything on the sticker.
Well, that's right. He can zoom in on it. If you remove Tomas out of there and take it full screen.
Sorry, Thomas, what? Oh, sorry.
His comment.
Now take the whole image full screen.
I am. Oh, yeah. Matt. That's the best I can do, Stephen.
Yeah. Right click on Jim's image and you'll see where you can make him full screen. The little box down below.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that doesn't work. Sorry, this one.
The shared screen. There you go.
That's all it does.
What you'd have to do is to right-click, copy that, put it into a folder somewhere, and then open it with Paint or something like that. And you'll be able to zoom right in on that. And you may be able to read it. You may not.
He can zoom. Just pop it up in Paint. Launch it in Paint right now. Double click on the image.
All right, let me go over to it. Open in a new link. Open in a new tab. Okay, I'll open it in a new tab.
We did this before.
It's not showing it.
You got a job, Steve?
Huh?
You got a job?
No, we've done this before. A couple of times.
You can see Rick's comment there, can you?
Yeah.
Even this doesn't jive. Look at how old this piece of shit is.
No, go to the other picture.
I'll go to any picture I want right now.
Don't regress. Don't regress, Jim. You're getting your blood pressure up and up.
All right, now you want me to go to my picture, right? This one.
The one you opened up in a new tab.
This one.
Yeah, the one you opened up in Paint.
It won't. Well, I can copy it. I can search for Google. I can't. I can't open it.
You didn't open it in Paint?
I can't open it in something else.
Close the picture. Now go to that picture and say open in.
Yeah, that's right, Thomas. It might be hard. I'm just sort of trying to get an idea of if the number is slightly similar. You may be able to see some similarity within the blurriness.
It's not. Open link in a new tab. Open in a new window.
Double click on it.
Okay. Now what?
Wow, you did that before. Okay, then open it in a new tab. Go back to it and open a new tab. Then that's what we did on yours before.
Can't you just right click on it and go open with?
Yeah, it won't. It doesn't say that, boys.
Oh,
no, open in a new. Close that one and open in a new tab.
Gary,
Hey,
how are you, mate?
doing
Hello,
great.
Gary.
Doing fabulous. Let me just pop out the chat here so I can see what everybody's talking about.
Yeah,
Close
man.
that one down, Jim, and
All
then
right,
open it
all
up in a
right.
new tab.
All right, Slugger, hold on.
I'm trying to keep you on track here so you don't lose your blood pressure.
Now open this picture. Oh,
What's going on, Gary?
Hey,
Good.
I'm just watching all this Jim stuff going on. He's got to get in touch with somebody in marketing.
Yeah.
I don't
What
think
you need to do is to get
the
the repair manager on the phone and say, I want to speak to you. I want you to open up my file and I'm going to look at this. Now you tell me who the repair person wrote this up. This was
Open that
not
pic,
my
Matt.
bill.
I was in the car business for years, and
Yeah.
nothing happens until a manufacturer's zone rep gets involved. Right? You can talk to the service guy and the service manager and the service this and the service that, and you say, I want to talk to the zone rep. And the zone rep comes in and he's the marketing guy, and you say, look, I'm not buying another car from you guys until you get this solved. And I've been through this with Ford and with GM. And you tell them what you need, and they got the budget for it. They just say, yeah, just fix it. Just get it right. Just do it. Do what you got to do.
That's
Or
right.
we're gonna pull your dealership. If you want to deal with Ford, then you got to do it our way. You got to do what I tell you to do.
Yeah.
Gary, I'm getting a little more aggravated, and I'm saying that this is an FAA registered aircraft that came in for repair.
Yep.
What the hell did you do to it?
Yep.
You're showing me this picture in one frame that it's in perfect condition, and then another frame you're showing me it broken to hell.
Yeah, but you're talking to well, it looked to me like they took it apart with a sawzall.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I just ask you something, Jim? How big is that? How big is that original picture?
1080 by 1920.
Yeah. How many meg is it? How many gig? Any gig?
I don't know. Let me go look at it and see what the properties. It has inspect.
Because I wouldn't mind chucking that in somewhere and put some sharpening on it and try and clean it up a bit to try and to see if I can get any information off of that sticker.
All I can do is hit inspect. It's not giving me. Oh man, no, it's not giving me any real. You know when you hit inspect and stuff pops open on the right side of your screen?
Yeah.
It says background color light, fancy box, scripts, inquiry, blah, blah, blah. Trace line, repair trace. Not giving me.
God, what program is that, dude?
Windows.
Yeah.
Well, what is your problem?
On Chrome, all you got to do is hit.
No. When you're within your email, how big is that picture?
You're seeing what I see.
Yeah, I know. I want to know. I can't see how many gig that picture is.
It does not say how many gig it is.
In the email, it does.
It's not an email. It's
not an email. It's an online picture.
Oh, okay, righto. Well, there's bloody hell.
It's just an online picture.
Can you download it? Is that an option?
You see, this is the pictures here, Matt.
Yeah, okay.
And then if I right click on one of them, it says inspect, and then you get this crap on the right hand side of the screen.
Hey, Mel.
Hey, Jim.
You can send it
Matt,
to one of your devices.
Steve,
No.
Gary. Jim,
Yeah.
can you forward me that email somehow? Can you forward me that image? Is there any way that you can do that? I'll try and help out here with something real quick.
You should be able to save that picture off.
I can send it to my phone and send it to Mel.
Send
That'll
it to me real quick. Are you going to send it to my email?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll downgrade it though, mate.
Yeah, it will. I'm worried about that.
That'll wreck it.
Well, it depends, Matt. If it's not over 5K, it won't. It'll only it'll only downscale it if it's over 5K.
Yeah, we
Right.
have a 2 megabyte limit, right?
Oh, 10, 20 megabytes on an email. Most providers.
Sorry. I don't know where
I'm
the
just
hell
gonna-
this picture
I'll
went.
just look at it, Matt, and see what it does. Throw some sharpening on it and stuff real quick.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Dropbox. Yeah, Curtis. Dropbox is always good.
Yeah,
You got to be able to save the file though,
right.
and I'm not sure if or why you can't save an image from that.
Even when you bring it up this high.
Oh, Red Ruby, how are you? Sorry, didn't see that. How you doing? Thanks for popping in again.
I'm just at my wit's end, Red Ruby. I really am. Of course, they've lowered the price to $2,490, but still,
No
that's
consolation.
because, yeah, this piece is $552. This piece here is $347, which they broke.
Whatever you do, don't pay that, and don't let them send you that shitty drone because you've got nothing then. Absolutely nothing.
Well,
Right.
if he gets the drone back, he's got evidence.
Well, he's got evidence right here. These bloody stupid photos. Look at
Okay,
that.
right there's the number.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can read that one. You can read that one. Now, that's the busted ass one, which we've gone through, and we have read that, and that is his sticker.
That is my sticker.
That is.
Now, I want to know from that one that they sent through without the busted ass back on it, if that's the same sticker as this.
Right.
And the only way to do that is to get that photo there and save it off somehow, mate. I don't know what. Anyway, and send it to Mel so he can chuck some sharpening and all sorts of biz on.
The funny part is that DJI in their repair order is saying, Jim, this is your aircraft. And then 2 photos later, they're saying, Jim, this is your aircraft.
Jim, the question is, can you download that photo?
How many times have we answered that? It comes like this. The answer is no.
Okay. Did you try sending it to me or something?
Well, Mel, why don't you just go onto this site
Well,
and
yeah.
pop in that case number?
DJI, what you have to say to DJI is that's not my aircraft. That's not the aircraft I sent. The one they sent you isn't mine.
But they've come back now and they show the aircraft and they show with the right flight controller and everything on. And those are the good photos that you see in there now.
Yeah.
But this number is not my flight controller number. So no matter how many times we agree that this is not my flight controller number, this is my God blessed sticker number. That's what they keep saying.
Yeah, but they can print another sticker.
Well, yeah, they could, right?
You know, you got a keyboard? I can print a number.
Mel, do you need this address?
Is that 33D space or dash?
The case number?
Yeah, is that 7533D Dash
775
2H?
75330.
Is that a 783 or a 7B3 on the end?
437-5330. P Paul 2 H as in Herb 7 B as in Bobby 3.
Okay.
Now you should get the same pictures I'm looking at.
Copy and paste it to him.
Okay. Now, when I did a search on DJI's site, I come up with where to buy something. Nothing to do with that.
All right, let me go into
You gotta
our
go to-
chat.
You got to go
Hold
to
on.
Enterprise.
Hold on. Let me go into our chat, Mel, and give you the address.
Okay.
And copy and paste the number in there too, so you can just paste it in there.
Yeah, thanks. I have to get it to actually stay up so I can see it. There. Paste the address. There is the DJI address you go to and put the numbers in. Everybody can do it. One big field day.
Sorry, the number you input has not been found. Where do you put the numbers?
Here's
Says the number you entered is incorrect. When I click on that link, Jim.
hold on, buddy.
That's why I asked him to copy and paste it.
I'm trying to copy and paste.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to Jim, I'm trying to calm you down. You're getting all wound up, buddy. We're here for you, not against you.
Oh, some of us.
Yeah, but what Jim has to do, Matt, is figure out which one the us is and the other us is.
Yeah, you keep it guessing.
All right, that's the repair address, and that's the case number.
That's the improper link.
That link
URL is wrong.
I can't write the case number in.
That is odd because I am copying it from. It says repair trace detail. Copy.
Yeah, it said when I click on that link, it says, "Sorry, the number you input has not been found." This may be because one, the product has not been delivered yet. Two, the product has been sent to.
Copy the link off the email, Jim. Right click and copy the link off the email and then paste it in the chat.
All right. You know what? It may want me to get the hell out of it. Maybe they don't want 47 people.
It's doing the search through the database. It's a general line, and what that's doing is it's hyperlinking with that other information on there. Going through an SQL on the database.
All right, let me get the link from the email. Go back to their 47 emails and pick one. I have posted them the videos, everything, man. It's absolutely insane.
So I got my motor and my ESC today.
Oh, cool.
So is it flying?
Is it flying yet? No, I don't have the batteries yet. They haven't come in, and I'm still building it.
God.
I figured you'd have that thing in there blink of an eye. You'd get home and start working on it right away.
Well, I've been working on it all evening.
Oh,
I'm waiting for glue to dry now.
cool.
I took about half the dihedral out of the wing.
Did you?
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
It didn't need that much. That was way too much dihedral. That was good dihedral if you're going to fly it with just a rudder, but not for ailerons. You need a little bit flatter wing. Make it a little more performance.
A bit more snappier, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Matt, can you see that email?
Yeah.
This is an email that came from DJI itself.
Yeah.
DJ has responded to my emails and sent the following pictures stating that everything matches up, meaning this is your bird, Jim. And that sure as hell looks like my aircraft. That's my red tape. This is the condition my aircraft was sent in. This, as you can see, has my Velcro on top.
Yeah.
That has my FAA flight numbers. My FAA flight number is also over here, which you can't really see. My crystal sky, my remote control, and you can see the Velcro on this landing gear here, where I put my ARC 2 lights.
Yeah.
This, they say, is the battery compartment of the DJI Matrice. Sendin's remote controller, which I don't even give a crap about. And this is them saying, this is the drone we have, this is the sticker number, but it's a lot closer. Now look at the relationship to the button.
It looks just about in line as that other one.
It's a different angle too, though, Jim.
Yeah. But
But it
this
looks
is
level.
this is what I sent them. This is exactly what I sent them. Now DJI did that, but you see, and this is me telling them who's in charge, the vice president of operations or the president of the company. That's who that is. See, mine. Here's my bitch, boys. I've gone through this a million times. This is what DJI sends me. This is what I sent you. No cracks to be found. Oh, look, there's my switch. But wait, the switch is gone. Oh, look at the cracks. I have told them 14 ways to Sunday, 47 emails, and you can even look at their responses. Now, this is the guy trying to explain it to me. I cannot give you the alias of my internal contact at DJI.
Secret squirrel.
Yeah. So I call the repair number like every other schmuck. I wait online for a half hour. They tell me I'm at the wrong repair. I need enterprise support. So then they send me to that. He's telling me that SD card slot hanging out of the drone, not showing a damaged slot. It simply has the tab out rather than inside. Am I an idiot?
You really want us to tell you?
Okay. So that's your PDF there, is it? That's your PDF attachment there.
Yeah. This is their bill.
So that's not the one with the photos on it.
No, this is the actual bill, the first bill.
Okay, so where's the one with the photos on it? The emails with the photos, what we're looking at, and that photo that we want to sharpen up. No, not.
I know. I have to go back to yet other emails.
Yeah.
Because he gives me the address. Like, go look at it yourself. Okay. Do you see how long this has been going on?
Metro Drones, how are ya? Thanks for popping through.
Hey, Matt.
My bitch should not have been that the numbers don't match up, but it should have been. Yeah, mine has no cosmetic scratches, so what the hell are you talking about? Anyway, where is the address? Here, right here, boys. Repair trace. Watch. Now I'm going to right click.
Save link.
Copy email.
Link.
Copy email address. Shut you boys down. Open up the chat link. Pop it back into the chat. Paste. Send it to you guys. There, it's now sent to you. Now, let me copy the case number off this report.
That's the right link now.
Oh my God, verification code. Yeah, okay.
Okay, there's the case number, boys. Now you can all have as much fun as I have every day.
I have. Almost.
Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Chris Holt. There is hope.
All right, I'm in. This is the image.
They have taken pictures of every little tiny scratch that they want to charge you for. Okay, but that ain't my bird.
Right click, save image as. I'm going to throw it on the desktop for now. And it's just some big old long ass number. Now I'm going to minimize all of that stuff and go to that image and say right click, open with Adobe Photoshop
Here's the $3,000 original price tag.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Chris Hope. I still got the chat up, Matt, but I minimized all the other stuff there.
Oh, the point is
Okay.
the $347 battery compartment they broke open, and the $552 board is the one missing the gray switch, which I've shown you 15 times. Mine isn't missing any gray switch and isn't screwed up in any shape, form, or fashion. So there's a quick $1,000.
Jesus, Jim, that repair price is what I'd pay for 2 drones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd hate to tell you what I paid. I just paid for the drone. The camera costs add thousands. An X5S is $2,200. The Z30 was $10,000 when it first came out.
Filter. Sharpen more. That sharpen's not.
No, it's not helping. I've tried it.
Not doing anything. Let's see.
Everybody understands. Understood. I have relayed this information to my connections. We'll figure out what's going on. Nope.
Connections, secret connections.
This is what DJI sends back. Yes, I agree with DJI. This is my aircraft.
My inside sources.
Yeah. That's what he said. I'm not allowed to divulge.
What a knob. That's this Nate fella, is it?
Yeah, but then I went over him and I went to
Yeah, when I right click and save the image, it's only a 5.9 meg file, so it's not enough to work with, good enough to do anything.
right. Now, see, I've begged them a million times to check out my AirData account, my YouTube videos.
There's no need for them to check that out, Jim. Everything that you have sent them is the information in front of them.
Yeah.
They screwed up on mixing 2 drone repairs up with each other. That's my humble opinion.
It's in California, Chris. I thought it was in China, but it's not.
No, California. California Repair Center.
And you got to remember where it's at in California, Matt.
Cerritos, California.
Cerritos.
Cerritos. Thank
Yep.
you. Thank you.
Those numbers
Yes, sir.
on the sticker
Yeah.
have the let me open this up again. I already got rid of it.
It's in California, Chris.
Oddest thing, I have to open my chat. My chat opens behind this screen, which is annoying as hell. Yeah.
Chris, get them to send it to the Chris Hope DJI Repair Center. I'll fix it. Fits.
But Mel, you're on that site. You can see that in one picture they're showing my bird in that battery compartment area is fine. 2 pictures later, they show it all cracked and broken apart and missing a switch.
Yeah. Jim,
Yeah.
in your paperwork
Yes.
that you have written down in your shop or wherever you got the shit wrote down at,
Right.
tell me the last 4 numbers of the sticker. Don't look at nothing. Don't look at no pictures. Look at what you got wrote down somewhere on your documentation.
How about the actual sticker?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the number 2.
You don't have the actual sticker, do you? Because it's
You
on
see,
the ground.
this is the actual shipping document. Those numbers right there. That assemble serial number ON4DF3DO210012 are the sticker numbers.
Which match, Mel? They do. They match on the photos.
Yeah, they do. The drone with the busted housing in the back by the batteries that's what the sticker number is, 0012.
That's what we're complaining about. How did it go from fine on the picture in row 2 to busted up on the picture in row 3?
I have an answer.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Somebody flew it.
It wouldn't fly. It absolutely would not fly. It was yellow flashing lights. There was no connection between flight controller and aircraft. You could not fly this bird no matter what you did, unless you took it apart and put a new flight controller main board in it.
DJI Repair can do anything they want and fly any drone they want. Somebody flew your drone and crashed it.
I gotta go with you. What else are we gonna say? Look at these two pictures.
And they want you to pay for repairing it.
I'm saying they broke it open in order to try to get into the controller.
And Mel's saying, look at all the scratches on the aircraft motors and antennas that weren't there.
Yeah, I know.
That drone's been crashed.
Right. It sure looks like it to me.
That's what I think. And if they were testing the controller, they can do things to make it fly, to test things out.
Here's the beauty of it. You can go on air data and look at my flight data records, which come from DJI, or you can go, if you're DJI, you can just go onto that remote controller and look at the data records. It ain't flown in the year 2020, so when did you crash it?
You mean it ain't been blown by you?
No.
In 2020.
Right. Hasn't seen the air in 7 months.
Now the thing is you have no way to remotely sync it to find out with air data where you could go on to see if it has been flown.
Yeah,
that was
I can't.
Gonna be my question. Is there any way that you can do that?
No.
You gotta manually sync it with with the app.
Well, here's the thing. I have it set up to auto sync through air data because they have a second app that you put on there so it automatically syncs every time you fly, but it's still shown up as not being flown.
I have that and that doesn't work. I've still got to manually upload it every time.
Well, mine seems to work. But on the other hand, Steve, this aircraft takes 2 batteries and it only shows 1. DJI will only let it show 1 battery. For the Inspire 2 and the Matrice series both need 2 batteries to fly. Air data can only show 1 battery. DJI software won't let them show both batteries for some reason. Air data says it's an SDK problem with DJI.
Question. Yeah. Have you looked on your account on air data lately?
Yeah, every day.
Okay.
And you can even go back on my air data account and look on the 17th of October and see where Rocky Mountain Unmanned Systems test flew it in Centerville, Utah. So every friggin' flight is on there. And it says it says I flew 147 flights, but half of those flight records are split in half because the thing lost connection in the air.
And then logged another flight.
And then logged it as another flight.
Yeah.
So it's probably only got 90 flights on it.
What day did they fly it?
17 October 2018.
Okay, well, that's not recent.
2018 or 19?
18. They sent it to me on the 25th of October 2018.
Oh, that's when you bought it, you mean?
Yeah. That's when I bought it. When I bought it. And it hasn't flown since it's left here. Even if you turn it on and try and use it in your driveway to update data and stuff, it still shows up on the flight record. It'll say 0 feet and 0 distance, but it'll still show up on the flight record.
Yeah,
Mm.
because I've done that during my updates. It shows it coming on.
Well, this is kind of reminiscent of the issue that I'm having right now with DJI Repair. You see, I have a drone that was submerged,
Right.
and I sent it to DJI Repair to get fixed, or get an estimate to get fixed.
Right.
They didn't take it apart and do an estimate. They didn't even consider an estimate. They just simply said, your aircraft is not covered by warranty. We'll gladly sell you one for $815. Okay, newsflash, dipshits, I knew it wasn't under warranty. That's why I asked for an estimate of repairs. When I called them on the phone, they said, oh, we don't repair water damaged aircraft. We offer a replacement. There's too many things that could be wrong with it if it's water damage, so we don't bother with that. Okay, I said. So instead of saying, it's not under warranty, we'll sell you a new one, which, hello, I already knew it wasn't under warranty, and no, I don't want to buy a new one. Why didn't you tell me that instead? Why didn't you tell me we don't do repairs on water damaged aircraft when I created the case to send it to you on?
Yeah. And like it probably cost you what, $30 to send it to him?
Well, I don't think it's going to cost me anything to send it to or from, because I use Natasha over at Carolina Drones, and I think she's going to tote the shipping bag for me. But
normal
still,
dude. Yeah, the normal guy.
Yeah. Would still cost shipping, to and from. But mine didn't go to California. Mine went to, there's a DJI repair facility in Grapevine, Texas. And that's where I send my stuff. I don't.
And there's one here in Florida, DroneWorks or whoever they are. But you can't do flight controller boards and all that shit. They even said send it to DJI. And Tim Jackson says the same thing you said, Mel. DJI tested it and then it crashed.
Yeah, that's what I think.
DJI can change anything on their database to say it didn't fly.
Sure.
Yeah, they can. Hell, they built the data records.
Chris Hope said they flew it from the workbench to the ground.
Yeah. Well, and that's a possibility too. Somebody could have knocked it off a bench or something and busted all that stuff up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not severe damage. It's not like the motor arms are broke or nothing like. If it would have crashed, there would be motor arm damage and so forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it did just simply get knocked off a bench.
No, because Steve and I saw on two different motors those antenna arms, the front and rear on the left side. They're banged up, man. Look at the pictures, Mel. You've got the case open.
But they're not broke. They're not broke.
No, they're not broke.
See, if it had crashed, those probably would have got broke. At least one of them. There would be other damage if it had crashed. But say knock it off a workbench 4 feet tall, that could do all that kind of banging up without really breaking anything, because it only fell 4 feet instead of 40 feet.
And it could have smacked into something, not that hard, but enough to cause the damage on the drone without breaking, an arm or anything too.
I don't understand how the back of the case is broken, though. That just doesn't make sense.
That almost looks like it was pried open.
See, even for this one,
looks like they took it apart with a sawzall.
It really looks bad, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. At least they didn't chainsaw, but man.
Or it does look like that, or a flathead screwdriver. You just took it and did this with it.
Well, there's one spot there where it looks like a screwdriver went into it, eh?
Yeah, there's two indentions on there, like they tried to pry it to pop the case open.
Well, I'll tell you what. Once you take the screws out of these cases, even in like the Mavics and stuff, they are a bitch to pry open. I want to tell you.
And don't forget, this one is glued together because it's IP43 water rated. It's glued together.
Yeah, but as you said, you can melt that glue up. You heat that up and it turns back to liquid and you just pull it apart.
Yeah. And there's a product called Drone Buster. That works.
Glue
just as
Buster.
well. Glue
Yeah.
Buster.
Now I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Mel.
Drone
And
Buster's the guy who works at DJI.
I mean, I bought special plastic little pry tools, you know,
Yeah, so I got them too.
just for taking drones apart so that I wouldn't bang up the case when I do it.
but as I said to Jim earlier, I've pulled plenty of Mavics apart, and I've used a butter knife and never left a mark on them. So
Well, you're one talented butter knife slinger
No,
there,
he,
Buckaroo.
he did it. He changed the camera down.
I'd be scratching them and stuff. You know, that's why I bought the plastic ones.
The secret is leaving the butter on the knife.
you've got to have.
Oh, what?
They're
Wait,
lubed up.
wait.
The
Was it
secret's
butter
the
or
Vegemite on
parquet?
the butter knife, right?
Can't
Was
be
it butter?
Marjorie.
Was it butter or
That's-
parquet?
I can't
no,
believe it.
Butter.
that's the problem. They never have lubed Jim up before doing what they're doing to him.
I don't even get a reach around. Not even a reach around.
I tell you what. When you went for your your colonoscopy, did he goes, "Hello, my name's Dr. Such and Such. I work for DJI. Bend over." Yeah.
I'd have been off that table in a hurry.
Yeah, but dude. Yeah, but you shouldn't. If you know how to pull a drone apart, like these DJI fellas should do, there's no way, and they'd have all the tools. There's no way that they would damage something like that. No
And see,
way.
They know the tricks on getting that stuff apart. The first time I took a Mavic apart, I had to figure that shit out.
There's a couple
know?
of screws you've got to get that hide, eh?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. And those two side clips where the battery goes in, there's two lugs in there, and sometimes you have to push them to pop that. Otherwise, you'll never get that off.
You never get it apart. Yep.
No. Yeah.
But once you get all them things popped, the whole thing almost falls apart for you.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, ooh, ooh.
And heaven forbid you should take one of the screws out that hold a lock plate to hold the arm pin in or something like that. You know, then
Yeah.
that arm pin falls out, the arm falls off, and it's spring loaded, and you're like, okay, now what do I do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Make a phone call.
That's what I did. I replaced an arm on a Mavic Pro, I think it was, a 2 Pro.
Mel,
He replaced the cameras.
Mel, is there a who's who of who's doing what at DJI? I mean, is there a way to get in touch with somebody in marketing to?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I've been in touch with two of their engineers, but you said get away from that, Gary.
Yeah.
You know what? Marketing engineers don't give a shit about marketing. They don't give a shit about money.
Right.
Marketing do. And you're right, Gary. Anyone within the marketing will want to look after a customer as best they can and try and get things sorted. Whereas the technicians don't give a damn. It's just, as you said, a car dealership. It's no good talking to the mechanic about your problems. He doesn't give a shit. All he's got to do is change the oil. Well, I don't give a shit what else is going on. I'm changing the oil. Marketing is responsible for all the fucking bullshit that goes along with the customers.
and I'll tell you what, when I had this problem with this drone, the first thing I did was go to Twitter and hashtag or at DJI support. And I rang their bell, and by God, it wasn't 30 minutes. And they were tweeting me back with a private message saying, man, what's your problem? What can we help you with? They were all about it.
Yeah.
They were all about it.
Yeah. Well, I can't see any DJI popping in the chat here. Yeah, that's right, Chris.
I'm just,
So the thing is, Mel, you got to make your problem as public as you can, right? As soon as it's out in the open, they're gonna respond, right?
How can I make this more public, Gary? What else can I do?
Tweet it to at DJI support.
I've done that. They've said they've escalated my case.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Escalated fuck all nowhere.
We've escalated your case. We'll get back to you.
Have you been on the DJI forum? That's actually on.
Hell yeah.
He's been all over that.
And they haven't answered you on that either.
No.
Wow, man, that's weird.
Yeah, I've got the whole page on DJI's forums, and other people saying that they have the same problem in their forum.
us.marketing@dji.com. Mr. Hope.
So,
He works for them?
Hunter Hapon Chin in Facebook.
What?
What?
There's a guy on Facebook named Hunter Hapon Chin. Now, whether he's a real guy or not, I don't know. But he was in a lot of the DJI forums a year or so ago, and every once in a while, he still pops in.
The guy.
He'll take the case number and chase it out, supposedly.
The guy who I talked to was.
I like Gary. I like Gary's head.
Thank you. That's from Cuba.
Gary stole my hat.
You got a Cuban rolled up in it?
He's beating the hell. Hey, Matt, he's beating the hell out of that hat.
He has. It looks like one of those hats that on a statue,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It looks
Yes.
like it's not.
Yeah, it looks like it just got pulled down with a rope, with a chain in the
I
car.
do this on the tractor when I'm cutting the grass.
God damn. Oh, where's
Yeah, we need to start tying some ropes around them and pulling them down.
I'm embarrassed at the condition of Gary's hat.
Man, I don't even have one. Mine's at home. I can't go get it.
Gary's is well worn.
I like this look. This is the Miss B bonnet.
There you go, Matt.
Oh, now there's a hat.
There we go.
He looks like a sombrero.
Gary's
I'm
had
wearing. This is
Gary's
an
had
Australian
some
hat.
Gary's had some old senorita sit up squat on it for him.
Well, guys, you're
Hey,
gonna
this has been in the Caribbean.
knock me out of the running here.
Where's yours? Oh, you got your DJI cap there, mate.
You started, Leo, and you put it up there for us.
Who's got the biggest brim?
You showed up with the brim.
You got
The only thing I got's a Stetson, and it's at the house. So
And I have a hat because of Mel.
Oh yeah, did you ever call
There
her
you
and
go,
have
Steve.
her make some for you?
Guess who never sent me her information?
I absolutely did. Don't even go there. But
Uh-uh.
yes, I did. So
Oh hell no! Check your messages to me.
Is that better, Chris? That's my Sunday go to meeting hat.
That's a pimpin' ain't easy hat, what that is.
I got to say, I don't know if Bill heard me before, but I'll say good day to Bill Newfound Drone Productions.
I said hello to him earlier. Of course,
did
you
too.
missed that, Matt.
No, I didn't. I said hello, but I don't know if you heard me or not.
That's our third Canadian tonight.
Red Ruby.
He's one of your mates, Gary.
We had Oz Beach Andy too.
now I'm really sorry, guys, but you know that bonnet Jim's got on, yeah, so. Gary's so. Now Matt and Chris, you know, they look kind of authentic there. And is anybody
Hold on.
can't read it? Boyd, it says Boyd.
Made by Boyd. You better take a picture of that in case DJI wants to steal that too.
Matt, do you recognize that name, Barma?
No, I don't, mate. No.
Because it says it's Australian.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Gary!
Oh my.
But Steve Carpenter now.
Yeah,
That's a Stetson.
He looks like he just stepped out of a drugstore cowboy movie.
no, it's got to be reshaped. It's been sitting up here in my hat rack after we had the fire. They took it to get it all cleaned up, but it never got reshaped.
It looks like J.R. Ewing wore it.
It is a real true Stetson 4X beaver hat.
We won't get into the beaver part.
Oh yes, we
We
will.
need to get it shaped for you, buddy.
Especially how fairy it is.
Easy, Gary, easy.
That's too heavy for his head.
Wow.
That thing's the size of New Jersey.
I've had this hat since 1974.
But is your hat made to fold up like mine is?
Looks like it's the second time he's worn it.
No, you don't fold a Stetson up.
No.
No, you don't. No.
This
You
is
gotta-
waterproof and made to be worn. This baby's been worn on the bike even.
That
That's a great hat.
looks like Claude's. All you're missing is the goggles to be with Drone Effect with Claude with his hat.
I
I'll
didn't
tell
see
you
it.
something. I'll tell you something about those hats that Jim's got. When they fit your head right, you pop them on and
can't get it off.
You the wind won't blow it off.
Right.
She's stuck on. It's stuck on you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It really is waterproof.
A Dundee hat, huh?
Hey, Brian, B-Mac.
Looks like a gnome took over.
Gary needs a pipe. He'd remind me of Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest Hemingway.
How's this for a speed control, Matt? See if I can get it.
It
to
looks
show.
huge.
Holy
70 amp.
man.
Yeah, it's a 70 amp DEC.
Battery
That thing's
electronic
big.
control.
God
Yeah,
damn.
what is it? Battery eliminator circuit or something?
Yeah.
Stands for?
What's that?
Yeah.
doing?
But that's the size of it. That's to run that 46 motor for that airplane I'm building.
What does that UBEC stand for again, Mel? UBEC?
No, isn't it just BEC, BEC? I thought it was battery elimination circuit.
There's a UBEC, which is a step down that you use for like a GoPro or a Fat Shark. If you got a 7-volt battery, it'll step it down to 5 volts.
Oh, yeah. That's what this does. Yeah. That's
Okay.
what the BEC does. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that because I'm running, I'm going to power the receiver with a separate battery pack. I need to do something about this plug before I plug it into the receiver too, but I can't remember what. I have to check that out. Now Matt has disappeared again and muted his mic.
He's going to get another hat. He will not be outdone by Gary's sombrero. That was
He looked like the sombreros that we use over here and we see on the farms in Southern California with the people when they're out there picking the strawberries.
Uh-oh, what's he doing? Do it again, Matt. Do it again.
What? I can't compete with that sombrero, man. I tried, dude.
I saw something flicker just as you turned your camera on.
I think that does that normally. Watch this.
Nope, different. I thought you were going to activate one of those face programs like some of the guys use to make themselves look like furry animals and other things of the like.
Oh, those! Oh, I hate those.
Yeah, they're ridiculous, aren't they?
You
Yeah.
won't find me doing that, but I will.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to mess up perfection, Mel. I don't know if he needs to do that or not.
I know, Chris. That's why you just sit there like that, man. You just can't.
Oh, not me. Not me. I'm talking about old
Ain't
man. up
nothing
there.
going to fix that up there.
That's some supreme butt kissing there, Chris.
Well, it's
I
just
got
the
some
God,
serious.
just the God's honest truth, Jim.
I got some
It is.
gluing to do, guys. I'm gonna have to bug out.
It is the man's show.
Chris, you flying in the morning?
I don't know, Mel. It's the dadgum Sahara Dusty. I took a picture unfiltered. You can see the sun perfect, like looking through welding goggles this evening.
Well, that's the way. That's what you need for.
It's the
Should
perfect
make some-
filter. It's the
should make
perfect
some-
filter.
Should make some interesting.
Well, what
Photography.
filter? What filter are we talking about?
The dust cloud filter.
The Sahara dust cloud. You should have a shot of it, Jim.
Would you put it in Facebook?
Maybe I don't know. No, Jim.
It's
all
a-
you got to do is it's the Sahara dust
Just-
cloud coming
just go
from the
outside.
Sahara Desert to here.
Mhm.
Go outside and look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, we've
Kind-
had nothing but rain here.
Oh,
Oh,
then
really?
your air is getting cleaned up then.
I've
I've been worried about that here, getting rain and having it clear the air.
You guys aren't getting any rain?
No, not to
I got a quarter inch today, but
a little bit today, but not enough to write home about.
It's
Don't
been
be talking
absolutely-
about all this badass weather. This is the first day that the sun, I may be able to shoot a sunset, and I don't know. Oh, crap. Now it looks like clouds are coming in.
We've had crappy weather.
Yeah.
Is your sun still up, Steve?
Yes, sir.
Well, sure it is.
he's got another hour to go, man.
It's only 7:30 where he's at. 7:38.
I can't believe that. It's 20 to 1 in the afternoon here,
10:40 at night here.
and I've
Not-
got
Yeah,
Sunday
coming up on
evening.
9:40 for me and Chris.
that wasn't
It will
the
be. It's up. It sunsets tonight at 20:04 hours.
2004.
8:04.
8:04 for normal people.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly in the morning, I think, Chris. So Rodney asked me this evening if I would. So
All right. You have fun, man.
I'm gonna fly after Dennis in the morning. I'll probably go over to the river by the train.
What time is your sunrise, Mel?
It'll be around 6.
It's about 6:15.
It's
See that?
Yeah, it's 6:40. About 6:40 in the morning at the moment, which is fairly late.
Mel, we used to do those on Saturdays with Rodney and all that, but it turned out when we got near summertime, everybody was at the same time.
5:43 a.m. here.
On the East Coast.
Oh, on the East Coast, yeah.
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 Because you had Mike Philly Drone, who's going to fly no matter who's flying. Then you had Rodney, and those two were at the same time, so they both just flew anyway. And then it would go from me over to Expectations. What's Les's name?
Oh, Les, yeah.
Yeah, we need to check on Les. Anybody heard from Les?
No, I have not.
I haven't either.
What's his handle again, Chris? Something Expectations?
Exploration.
Exploration Obsession.
Thank you.
Exploration Obsession. There you go.
I just thought I'd show you. This is D-Log. This is this morning's effort, man.
Oh, that's cool.
D-Log, dude. D-Log.
That 10-bit, yeah, you get a whole lot more quality out of that, man. You really do.
Wait till I color grade that. Oh, yeah, dude. Love that.
It's gonna look nice.
Yeah, man.
Wait till you see the images that Ron Lockwood caught flying up over Wyoming last week.
That's nice.
He's 100 feet off the ground and he's flying into the clouds at 100 feet off the ground.
Very cool.
Yeah,
very illegal.
Some beautiful shots.
Mr. Rick?
You know what? And this is what I had to be careful of this morning because it was really thick, really low, actually, as you probably saw there. I'm about, I don't know, I think I am around about 120 at that height in that one. But anyway, going a bit lower, when you go into the clouds, it was very, very thick and it was over the water and all that. And the last thing you want to be hearing is your Go4 app going, landing. Because it doesn't, I don't want to hear that, dude. Because it doesn't know what the hell it's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Sent you a couple pictures on Messenger if you want to show Jim what the Saharan dust cloud looks like in East Texas this area.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, shit. Yeah, righto.
Well, can you open Messenger at the same time as you have this open?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
It's just a tab on your browser.
No kidding, Steve? I didn't know that.
Really?
I'm having
Brian down there in Houston, he ought to have it too. It's all up wrong. It's all through here right now. I thought you might have some of it, Mel.
Supposed to get it tonight, but it's all cloudy here tonight. So, yep, there it is.
That's about 45 minutes before the sun went down. That's just shot. That's just shot with my iPhone. Just a quick picture.
Oh, that's the wrong hat. That looks like someone else's hat, dude.
Could be.
What's her name?
Yeah, but that iPhone, Chris, isn't that taking up to like 1440p pictures?
Yeah, but you can't take that. You couldn't have took that yesterday with the iPhone.
That's unreal, isn't it? When you're dusk, we get that sort of dusty stuff there too, and it blocks the sun out.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
we don't get that.
They get it out in Arizona when the wind gets to blowing. It'll like turn almost to night. It's so thick and heavy. You have to stop. You can't drive. You can't see.
Yeah.
What the
forecast? Glad I've never been in it.
They call it a Habib.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So maybe I'll get to see some of that in the morning.
You very well could, Mel, because I'm pretty sure it's up. It's got us in Arkansas.
We were supposed to be able to see it tonight, but like I said, it was so cloudy. I looked outside, 30 minutes before sunset, 40 minutes before sunset, and it was so cloudy. It was like, I can't do nothing with that.
Yeah, Rick says, yep, between 1 and 4 minutes between sunrises. Are you still getting that Like Chris, what time's your sunrise compared to Steve's? Steve, what?
Steve
You
Carter.
guys are on the same time, aren't you? Or are
No.
you 1 hour difference?
2
Chris?
hours
We're
difference.
2 hours different. Steve's still asleep. He gonna make my live streams, and I don't blame him.
I need my beauty rest,
There
but I
you
do
go.
get up and watch it. But I do get up and I watch him afterwards.
What was that you said, Jim? I mean, Steve?
I need my beauty rest.
That's what I thought you said.
That's right. Some of us are not afraid to say it.
No, but what you are afraid to say, though, Steve, is you need a shitload of it. Now, Tim,
Hey, Robert Glazer.
Hey, Ron.
Tim
Thanks for
Jackson,
joining.
Malula King Prawns, they are good, mate. I used to deliver to Malula Fisheries. I used to deliver to. Anyway, keep going.
What, how do you say that?
Malula.
Moo, Lou, Laba.
Yeah, Malula.
Malula.
King prawns, I'm imagining they're huge.
Yeah, nice, mate. Yeah.
So that's like just big shrimp, right?
Yeah, you
Small
could chop-
lobster.
You could
Is that
chop
gonna
a
throw
tree down.
another shrimp on the Barbie, Matt?
In other words, fish bait.
Yeah. Shark bait, mate. Shark bait.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that was funny in the golf course video, where it says you're coming up on beware of sharks. The sign that you had in the video there, shark territory.
Yeah. What's his name? Greg Norman. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
a
I'm going to
mongrel.
go throw some more glue on a wing, guys.
He's a hoot, old Greg is.
Oh, did you say, what do you got your motor in and everything for that now, Mel?
Everything but the batteries. I got the airframe battery for the radio. It's on the charger right now. I'm not going to power the radio and servos and receiver from the engine battery. I'm going to use 2 separate batteries.
Have you got like a lot of space to put a battery in? Because have you seen the batteries that Foxtech is coming out with? Holy Christ. 30,000 milliamp batteries and all that. You can fly for days.
Oh yeah, no, these are just 4,000 miles.
Peter's one-liner is always a go.
That's funny, Peter.
Then there's always the question of how long did you actually want to fly, right?
Well, typically on this setup that I'm going to be running, I should be able to get easily a 10-minute flight. Easily.
Oh no! Sorry,
Oh,
You were
what?
going to play the zinger.
I was, and I will. So whatever.
Proudly sponsored by another Peter Carroll one-liner.
Yeah.
My man, Peter Carroll.
Even from the sidelines. Just pumping them out.
Yeah,
That's
Coming
right.
from the Super Coach.
Flip over and get me a little bit of Judge Judy here in a minute myself.
He says he says you need his permission, Matt.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. Can I do it?
You don't ask for permission, you ask for forgiveness afterwards.
Later. Always later.
Yep.
I
All
asked
right,
for
guys.
Mel, have a good
See you
flight in the
later,
morning,
Mel.
buddy.
Yeah, I hope so. And thanks. And we'll see y'all later.
Have a
Adios.
good weekend.
Peter says no.
Mel, I'm going to send you an email and give me an opinion on it.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Hey, thanks, Mel. Thanks for popping in, man. Good on you. Thank you.
See you, bud.
See you guys. Thanks, Matt.
Take care, man.
Rick Albert.
Uh-oh,
Hello,
Peter says
sir.
you need my permission for that. A little late.
Too late. Hell, just play it again. Play it. Just put it on repeat.
Yeah.
Pete, repeat. Oh, Pete, Peter, pumpkin eater.
Tim, what are you waiting on for you? I thought you got that the Ryzen card already.
Oh, he's waiting for Ari, mate.
Oh.
He's
You
waiting
said
for
last 2 parts.
Yeah.
Oh, Ari's got them?
I don't know. I don't know if Ari's got him. I was speaking to Ari yesterday.
I was talking to, a lot of people are now split there's like the AMD Ryzen cards have gotten up to the quality of the NVIDIA and all that stuff. And you know what? If you're going to buy one, you might as well wait, because they're about to come out with a whole new branch, a 3000 series this summer. You know, like the 1060 GPU cards and the 2080s and all that. The price of them is horrendous, like $500-600. I'm wondering if those prices are going to drop when they come out with these new cards in the summer.
Well, they will, because the 1080 i NVIDIA card that plummeted in price. Well, not plummeted, but there was a couple of hundred off it when the new 20 is that 2060?
2060, 70, and 80s are out now.
Okay, so they've superseded the 1080 and the 1080i, and those prices have come down. Now the 1080i is still a pretty decent card.
Yeah, me too, Gary. Keep going, man.
Yeah, the 1080.
I've got the 1080.
Just pretend Gary and I are listening.
Okay, right.
In here.
Yeah, 1080 is fine too.
Yeah.
You won't have any troubles rendering and stuff like that. You got an i7, i9?
That's in here. I got an 8th generation i7.
There you go. That's fine, mate. You wouldn't have any problems with your renders or anything with that, would you?
No, I got this back in 2016.
Yeah.
And then I'm running 32 gig of RAM on it.
32, right? Okay, yeah. That makes a big difference too, man. Yeah, you got to do that. You're all talking CPUs and GPUs. Get it straight. Oh, sorry, mate.
Yeah, no.
Bit hard to keep everyone happy, isn't it, Steve? What's Dan? What's going on with Dan? You look in the mirror again. Be upsetting.
We went from GPU straight into CPU, Brian. We didn't skip a heartbeat.
No, we didn't. Yeah. Our sorry, I have to slow down for Brian. Don't say that, Steve. You're a mongrel. Yeah, I'll tell you. That's he's got a bit of shit going down the old gym, hasn't he? Oh, well, I hope he sorts that crud out soon. What the hell is that in my hair? What the hell? Hope he sorts that shit out soon, man. I'll tell you.
That's a bitch, because they got your stuff, right? You're at their mercy at that point.
They haven't got $1,000, have they?
No.
Do you know what I'm saying? At Matrice, you buy a car. You can buy a car with what that costs.
Yeah.
And you probably get better service out of your car. You know?
Oh, that's what I mean. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place, right?
That's the point that Jim and I were talking about. Do you cut the losses? They've given you 2 reduction. They've given him, in essence, a 15% reduction. So if you look at the original price versus backing it down, it's comes up to, I forget what we figured it up, like $601 more than he would be paying. And you just call it a day and just move on and just reduce all the heartache and grief.
That's about all you can do, because you can't afford to fight it. That's the problem.
I hear that.
That's 15 minutes on telephone with an attorney, Steve.
Oh, I know.
I know.
We just came out of attorney with my mom, and we're getting a reduced rate at $5.40 an hour.
For probate?
For an attorney.
Yeah, for probate?
No. The stuff we're having to do for it.
Okay.
All the documentation. They're going right now $7.95 an hour.
No,
that's insanity.
I'll halve that for you, Steve. I'll halve it for you.
You will, huh?
Yeah, mate. Yep.
You get your license here in California?
I can get it.
I did probate myself.
I got mine off the internet.
Not probate. It's just getting rid of the document. Most of it is meeting with her. The rest of it is like about $295.
Tim Jackson, not as of today, buddy. He does not have it yet. Of course,
Are you kidding?
I only spent $4 to ship it, so it's probably going to take a month to get there from Texas or Florida.
How did you get away with that little tiny price, man? Sending that hat to me was $450, $550.
Peter, I don't care if I got your permission. I'll tell you what.
Do it again. Do it again, Matt.
Roll
All
tape.
hail Peter Carroll.
Roll
All
tape.
hail Peter Carroll.
Roll tape.
Where are we?
Man, you're never queued
Man,
up.
idea. Hey?
You're never queued up.
I know. Well, I don't expect it within close proximity of each other. It's usually 1 hour. You know how it is.
Yeah,
That's been at least 15 minutes, Matt.
Yes, I guess.
Thank
There we
you.
go.
Proudly sponsored by another Peter Carroll one-liner.
Tip of the hat, Mr. Carroll.
Dan the Flying Man.
Oh, there's Dan.
I will tell you.
$795 USD.
Jim, I will tell you exactly how you fight them. You seem to think that you don't have the ability and cut your losses. YouTube is your best friend when it comes to making a point. When you need to make a point, use YouTube, because the more exposure you get on a problem that's not being solved by the company and the way you think it should be handled, the more supportive they're going to want to be to the cause. Use YouTube as your friend. It is there to make video after video, and it's free. It costs absolutely nothing. And trust me, they will want to shut that down as soon as it starts.
And take that YouTube video and link it to Twitter and link it to Facebook. And
hashtag the crap out of it.
Yep.
That comes from Drone Worship, Program Director.
Dan, you did see their pictures, right? Where in their same repair pictures, they showed the drone in perfect condition. And the next picture, it's all the battery compartment's all broken apart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We did. We saw it the other night when we were showing the glue buster. Remember?
That's right. And we talked about that too, Dan, here tonight.
Yeah.
Good.
Now, how long was the video that you posted, Jim?
2 minutes.
Make it 30 minutes. Drag it out.
All right. I have the original longer one.
Yeah. Put it up.
Do you know what I would do? I would do a video, and I would do a video. This is me packing it up. This is it, and do your freeze frames on what you've done, and say, and now this is what they're sending me. You tell me this is the same drone, and you tell me that this is poor workmanship if it is my drone.
I'm telling you, man.
Why is it broken?
YouTube is your best friend utilized correctly.
I think I'll add some comments in from the shows where we've talked about it, if you guys don't mind.
Do what you like, dude. Do what you like.
Feel free, bro.
It won't be happening. Come on, Pete. He'll shut down now.
He takes a drone apart with a sawzall. It doesn't make sense.
How did that happen? That's what, right?
A jackhammer would be better, more appropriate with that, like a screwdriver.
Well, a chainsaw would be quicker.
I don't know how the hell you get that kind of crack.
Just make sure that you stress in your video. I have no problem paying them to do the fix, but I expect that when it comes back, it's not worse than when it went in.
Well, here's the thing,
is
Dan.
the defeating purpose behind it. Like, I don't understand that.
This
There's
thing only
damage to this drone beyond where I sent it.
Send it in,
What
exactly.
happened?
But here's the thing. Let's say it only has 100 flight hours on it. Who's to say what motors I'm getting back now?
Yeah, they might have stripped it and just parted it out for some old piece of junk sitting around.
That's the part that worries me. If they can show you two pictures in the same repair bill, one showing the battery compartment is fine and the next one showing it all broken, nothing's beneath them.
And you know what?
You need to redline your service order saying, not my serial number.
They
Right
don't
off
care
the top.
anymore. They don't
No,
care
no. That's what they're giving you a quote on.
I know.
Not my serial number. So they're quoting another drone. That's where this whole thing is. I guarantee you, they've got two different orders screwed up.
They keep saying the printed sticker number is the same on every picture they're showing.
Put in your video that they have the ability to print as many goddamn stickers as they want, and they printed one and stuck it in your drone. You don't have to be able to prove it. They have to be able to.
What, you guys are losing, I think, a point. I think Jim's drone may be okay, but where it was busted up, number one, that's what you want to find out. But on that order, why are you sending me an order for this? And this is not my serial number on the work order.
Oh.
That's exactly right.
You start on the paperwork from the beginning. You created a serial number. This is not my drone.
To start off with, the repair order has my printed sticker number on it, but the wrong flight controller number in front of it. So how does that happen?
This isn't the first scenario of this happening. It's happened to Dobo, Billy, and Ken. All three of them have gone through this already.
Dan, I could have bought 20 trucks of what you know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could have bought 20 trucks.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Tim has it. Grab him for a beer and then drop your drone.
That has to be more. That's more than a drop, man.
No.
You saw the scratched arms where they show you the antennas are all
that drone hit
scraped up and shit. Yeah.
That's when he dropped it and then he tripped and fell on it trying to pick it up after
right.
he got here.
That's maybe
I'm pretty sure it went beyond that.
There.
I think there was an R&D department orgy that took place with that thing.
How do you break that battery case like that, though? That's death-defying feat.
Screwdrivers and a hammer.
That's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Dan's right. YouTube and your friend make a great big document.
Oh yeah, and share the crap out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's look, man.
I mean, it only took 2 days of me complaining about the Mavic Mini overheating issue for them to reach out to me. I sent them 6 emails and they finally didn't return any of them. That's when I made a video. Right after that, boom. Within 24 hours, they were all up in my comment section trying to solve the problem. Mm-hmm.
Here, Dan, that's my bird from their pictures, and then that's my bird from their pictures.
Yeah.
The two don't look. Look, the switch is there. Oops, the switch is there. Oops, not cracked. Oops, switch gone, cracked. This is $552. This is $347.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I mean, it seems like me bitching about it gets nowhere from anybody.
No. Okay. Well, two things: do the video quite easily, and get onto marketing. That's what you got to do, dude.
No. Well, I mean, you say it doesn't do anything. In the long run, it helps other people make a decision. So the way I look at it is, you're costing them money because they don't want to solve it correctly with you, right? And they don't like taking losses. Losses are not their friend. So normally in that situation, they'll try to resolve it with you.
It's this sticker that they're bitching about. They're saying that is my correct number on that sticker, which it is.
Yeah,
but gee, it looks like it's been tampered with.
It moved.
I don't see the same damage on this one, but of course we can't. This is a picture from a video, this here.
How loud's that? Jeez.
We have the original video that I've actually put in here.
us.marketing@dji.com.
I mean, look at all the bullshit. The SD card slot is showing is not damaged. Never mind. Don't get me started.
What do you mean, don't get you started? You're already there, Jim.
I didn't know you'd stop, Jim, be honest with you.
Because They're not listening. You're not listening to me.
We have, you know, like I just said, the cost and your time. By the time you're done, think about it of cutting your losses and moving on.
I have no problem pulling in Xavier here if you want to go the extra mile there, Jim. Do you remember what happened with that? Xavier's friend was flying in the restricted zone and the force landed in the water and they didn't want to replace the drone.
Yes.
Because he was a bigger channel, he had a little more influence. I have no problem taking the Xavier route if you want me to pitch it. I will light a fire under that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Send me what you got for pictures.
I'll send you the original video with the original EXIF data so that you know you're not being duped.
I already know I'm not being duped.
Jim, release the Kraken.
Oh. Man City.
It's going to be live, man.
Yeah. What's this DJ in the chat? What's this one guy want?
But wait, Dan, they sent us a survey on GGI.
How did they do?
Yeah.
You haven't done.
I got one the other day too for the reach out that they tried to attempt to make with me.
How was your experience? Please give us your feedback by participating in this customer survey. Are you freaking kidding me?
Matter of fact, let's both do it live.
Out of your minds.
Gmail.
And I'm in California. It's not in China, my drone.
Fantastic news, that is. Steve's on his way there tomorrow.
China?
No, California.
California. South and north.
Yeah, but the only problem is where they're at. Guess where that is? LA. Shut down.
Really? But just tell them what your problem is. I'll let you in.
Yep.
You walk up there and say, I'm Steve Carter. I'm coming in. And
Hey, Steve, honestly,
Tell me
how far is that from you, Steve?
I don't know, about 60 miles maybe.
How much would that cost you to get there?
I'd have to. If I do, I'm going to take reinforcements with me when I go.
Yeah, an AR-15, 200 rounds of ammo.
No, I'm just saying. If you were to go, I would pay for the trip.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Tablets.
I'm lining you up on what you're going to need, Jim.
An AR-15.
An AR-15, some ammo, a vest.
12 gauge 1100. Pull the plug out, fill it all the way open, because then you don't have to be accurate.
That's true.
Man, I like my 1100.
Jim, our opinion matters. Did you know that? Our opinion matters.
No.
Hashtag my opinion matters.
My opinion matters. Okay, please check if you have experienced the following service, accept technical support recently, and skip if not. Order service. Are you satisfied with your order service?
Negative.
Which areas do you think we can improve our service?
It's not. It's
do they have
repair.
an all button?
This is
Where's the
repair.
all button?
This is repair service.
This is for Dan's.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is mine. This is my Mavic Mini overheating issue that we've been trying to solve with them.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with your user experience with our products? No, I don't think I ever have been. In which areas do you think we can improve our products? Other. Oh.
Well, actually, you should put in the fact that it's overheating. Or else they're just going to take this as a throwaway.
Well, it's just going to be a throwaway anyways, and they see everything's negative. They're going to be like, whatever.
That's wrong. That, then what good is even bothering to do this crap for them?
Mm-hmm. Are you satisfied with your technical service support? You've asked that question a number of times now.
Same as above.
They didn't solve my problem.
No, they didn't solve mine either. Please select one. I did. Other. None. Are you satisfied with the solution DJI provided you? Nope. Let's see.
What problems did the solution have? Didn't fix anything.
Nothing resolved.
Yeah. Overall, how satisfied are you with our service? I'm not. Please let us know if you have any suggestions. Eat camel dick.
Fix the
No?
problem.
Fix my drone.
With gravy.
On top?
Gravy.
Fix or replace my drone.
Remember that cartoon, Chris? With that dog? Next time, don't forget the gravy.
Right.
Yeah. That was an old one.
Oldie but a goodie, man.
Yeah, and then at the end he filled him up with so much gravy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put that, Dan. Just leave it. Come on, man. Make him take it seriously.
Yeah, right there, Mini.
Cathead biscuits and some gravy would be good.
Make him take it seriously.
Tim
Jackson knows what a cathead biscuit is.
Submit. Thank you for your participation. No problem.
Well, how do you feel, Dan? You need a cigarette? You need a cigarette?
I do. I do.
Does that go back to your email? Will they know it came from you?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Your order number?
You want me to ship that jar of Vaseline to you, Dan?
Yeah, the heck yeah, man. Send it. I've already told him. I've already
been
told
in the
him.
hospital. He's good to go.
Yeah,
Steve.
I made it very clear with DJI technical support. I am not willing to handle this through email. If they would like to handle it publicly with everyone with me, I will do that. If they're unwilling to, then I will tear it down myself, solve the problem, and tell those people how to fix it. So that's where we're at.
Tim says this looks like the survey of my first date.
Damn. That's all I got to say.
Well, that'd be a service department issue then.
Yes.
Yep.
Quality of service issue.
Yeah.
-10.
2 minutes is not long enough, she said.
She didn't ask, is it in?
So I solved the overheating problem, by the way.
Why was it overheating, Dan? Fill me in, man, because I got a Mini as well, bud.
So that is the question. Why is it overheating? Because I didn't do a firmware update that would make it do that. It overheated one time during a flight, and after that, it refused to take off in anything above like 92-degree weather.
Really?
I think it picked up some kind of glitch in the system because every time I tried to fly it after that, it refused to fly. It wouldn't even take off. It just kept telling me the aircraft was overheating. So I reached out to their technical support. I said, man, this has got to be something to do with the heat shield or the heat sink and the thermal paste that you guys use instead of using a fan, which I find to be really weird because I have this drone and I'm in Florida and it seems pointless to own a drone. I can't fly. Like, what's the point of that? You know, it doesn't even meet your service specs, man. Your manual says 104 degrees. This won't even take off at 92. We have an issue here. They never once made any suggestions other than to send it in. So what I did is I downloaded DJI Assist and I factory default reset the entire bird and then started over with a new firmware, and it seemed to solve the problem. So we'll see. The Mini seems to be a very sensitive little bird. If you do anything that it doesn't like, it trips out. I broke a nail. I don't want to function.
So you downgraded and then upgraded the firmware again?
Yes, back. So I went back to default factory settings and then forward again, and it worked.
Yeah.
So
I haven't had that issue, and they had I think it had a firmware update, or I found it last week. I don't know how old it was, but I haven't flown it since I updated it.
For a while.
I'm gonna try to burn it. I'm gonna try to burn some batteries down tomorrow.
I never used to do the firmware updates unless they were mandatory.
I've never not done one on anything.
Roadhouse. I live in Tampa. Whenever you want to fly, let me know, brother.
I haven't seen Roadhouse here before.
Nope.
Roadhouse?
Welcome.
All I can think of now is Roadhouse.
He's a SpongeBob SquarePants fan.
Yeah, you should change that to what was his face that did Roadhouse?
That was old Patrick Swayze.
Patrick Swayze. That's what you should change your
and the other guy, come on, with the stash.
Not Pulp Fiction, dude.
What the hell's his name?
All I remember is Patrick Swayze because he goes around kicking everybody, yelling Roadhouse. Actually, I think the real reason I remember it is probably because Peter Griffin kicked his steering wheel for like 2 weeks straight when he drove around. You remember that? The episode where he did the Roadhouse? Where every time he'd make a turn, he would kick the steering wheel and yell, Roadhouse.
That's funny shit, that show.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott made a hell of a commercial, Super Bowl commercial. That was funny stuff.
Oh yeah, Sam Elliott. That's who Drone Ranger sounds like. Mike, the Drone Ranger sounds like Sam Elliott.
Yeah, he does. Good to think of that.
Never thought about that before, did you? Yeah. Now, whenever you hear his voice, you're gonna be like, "Oh man,
Sam
Elliott." He used to come in my chats as Sam Elliott because everybody kept confusing him for Sam Elliott. So finally, we just made it official.
Called him Sam.
Yeah. Well, he should just change his avatar to Sam Elliott, and then when he comes in, people will just be like, "Is that really Sam Elliott?"
Yeah.
Actually, Dan, have you got nicknames for Steve, Chris, and Gary yet?
Yeah, Steve Hammer, then the nails.
Steve Hammer, then the nails. Well, Chris already knows that he's Weird Beard. Gary Brant's been following me for a while, but I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to come up with something for Brant Ariels. That's originality, sir. I got to give it to you. When you come up with something super original, man, it's hard to rhyme off that. Jim is just Jim. It's pretty hard to fuck up Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he can be though.
Yeah, he got plugged up a week ago.
He sure did. Both hands.
I got butt plugged.
Oh man, you need some lube for that? I got some spermicidal lube somewhere around here.
It's still dripping. It's still dripping.
He's a dry guy, Dan. We found out he's a dry guy.
Oh boy.
I like it rough.
Ooh, don't tempt me.
Hey, and they did not put an extra stitch in it when they got done.
No. and they
had
did
two thrown in the old lady when she had the first kid.
and they did honor his request of not to be put under.
Wow.
Your ass.
Yeah,
I was under big time.
What's that
going for the Pan Olympics, huh?
Jim? What's that say about you, Jim? If you had to have two put in it.
DP.
The kid was big.
Oh, it was the kid's fault.
Yeah.
The kid was 10 pounds. 10 pounds coming out of a hole this big.
Oh, I got a pair of boots made out of some of it, and they've lasted me for 50 years.
Jim,
You can't wear it out.
You know the picture I have running through my mind with you in those boots?
I don't want to know.
Cow shit on them and everything.
Chris has a Hasidic foreskin wallet, so the boots aren't so bad.
You love the full experience. Oh, that's good. Tomas, that's good.
Did you find the tattoo of the doctor's phone number yet?
You had to back up in the mirror and get a mirror to look at it.
Yeah, I think it was under the tattoo. All of the Oakland Raiders were here.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be the first time he's handed the number out, so he knows how to put it in reverse. Yeah.
Well, he did say internal hemorrhoids. What does that mean?
I imagine Jim just raised the hair up on his ass. There it was.
That's in the taint.
The taint. Boy,
Taint here, taint there. That in between part.
There's a young man that rode his back to Sturgis, Jim. On his way up there, he felt something. On his way home, he decided to stop the ER, and they had to lance that dude in his taint. He got an ingrown hair in his taint, buddy. And he was off work for about a month with his legs spread apart so he could get air.
He had a cyst. He got a cyst in there.
Pull it and pack it every day.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's a bad deal.
So now you guys have an idea what I've been doing at my house since they cut me open.
Well,
that's right.
Legs spread wide open, baby, so they can air out.
Yep.
You're having fun there, mate.
Let that air get to it.
That's it, man. It's not going to heal if you don't.
They've drained yours how many times?
Yeah, too many times, man.
Lost count. Doesn't have that many fingers and toes.
I saw the cuts. It wasn't pretty.
Dan started paying him to do it. He likes it so much.
Yeah.
Well,
You know it, man. Direct credit line.
Cash only now.
I even have a tab.
Yeah, he's cash only now.
Open, you know?
Put it on my tab.
The heck with the GoFundMe account. Just run a tab.
Yeah.
The next one's on Matt Northeast.
Oh man.
Once around the horn. Once around the horn.
I don't know. I literally don't know how a surgery can go that bad for something so simple. It was just an inguinal hernia. I don't understand how it got to the stage that it got to. Because this has been a year and like 3 months now. I haven't been to work.
You got Doogie Howser operating on you. That's what happened.
What's that?
Doogie Howser cut on you.
I'm telling you, man. We didn't go back and see that doctor. I refused to let him work on me again, man. We ended up going and seeing a bunch of specialists, and it took forever to get us in there. And
you look at Drew. This is my first one.
I went in for one back fusion. One came out with 4.
Mm-hmm.
And what do? They already did the work.
Right.
You're already screwed. So, like Dan's saying, okay, go bitch. Now what?
Right.
You're already screwed.
Right.
Kind of like your drone scenario.
Well, the thing is, once you get a back fusion, the disc on top and the disc below, in 10 years' time, you got to fuse them because you've worn them out.
Yep. You had a DJI technician work on your back?
Thank you.
I knew what he was saying. Gary, you didn't have to help him.
You got some before and after pictures, Jim. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
I have pictures of that, too.
I don't see it negative.
Have you got the? Did they give you the CD or the DVD of your colonoscopy?
Ooh,
no, I didn't go get it. No.
Those are awesome, by the way. You get like the walking farts for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I can show you a couple of them. We just had the sewers on the commercial building that I have done. We had them jet it, and then they go through and videotape it. So it's going to be the same thing.
Exactly.
I can show you images of it.
Yeah, corn cobs, toys, all kinds of stuff run out of there, didn't you, Steve?
Cockroaches running around up the side as the video camera's going through.
They found the head off of Mazda in there and everything.
Is that the new nose clippers, Dan?
It is, man. Let's try to get that up in there, electrocute them out. Yeah, you like that?
Burning hair, nothing like it.
Bill needs one of these. BTDR needs one.
Take those that flash thing off.
Yeah.
No. Actually, it wouldn't be that bad, man. Honestly, this is only running on 3 AAA batteries, so I don't think it would really give you that much of a zapparoo. But
Tim Jackson's
it would look pretty cool.
Tim's been where you are, Dan. He's had a full mesh across his stomach.
Oh,
2
yeah?
hernias. He says I have a full C-section.
I thought it unscrewed. I was about to, man. I was trying.
I don't know.
It can't be as bad as my taser that I have. That thing's like 10 million volts, man. I used to hit myself in the tongue with that sucker.
I don't know what happened. My colonoscopy, but the next day I shit the guy's watch.
Oh, wrist deep, huh?
Oh, geez, Rolex.
He probably went up to the elbow.
All I can say is I put it off until I couldn't anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I was 61.
You get some palpate gloves with that?
That test that I was telling you about, that Cologuard test, I think everybody fails that. That's just to get you in there, to scare the crap out of you, to get you in there to take that colonoscopy.
Rotation, dude. Rotation.
Isn't it fun, though? They go through the footage with you afterwards, like, look, there's a burger from 99.
It's still digesting.
They
come back in 5 years.
That's what happened back there.
How does Hot Wheels car get up here?
They couldn't get me out of there fast enough. They sat me up and said, "Are you okay?"
There's a number plate there from a Buick.
Right?
And
shark intestines, like what?
Yeah.
Like a Furby. What the fuck?
The original Jaws, and they cut that sucker open. Louisiana license plate fell out of that one.
DJI receipt. There we go. There's another one.
Cut up some tiger sharks. You'll see lots of stuff come out of them.
Well,
I'd love to see one with a
looks
drone
like a
come
battery
out.
compartment off of Matrice.
Oh, jeez.
There's my sticker number.
There's that sticker exactly.
Yeah.
You know what they found up there? Butt her, right? That's
what
exactly what they found. Oh,
Engagement
I
ring.
forgot to take the gimbal guard off.
that's rough.
Oh my God.
Steve, did you see the size of that digger on my video today? That trench. I don't even know if it's a trench digger. I don't know what that thing is, but it was ginormous, man. That thing was a monster.
I haven't seen your video yet, sir.
You could have parked probably 6 decent trucks in the bucket of that digger. The thing was massive.
Was it a Treco?
Holy
I don't know what it was, man. It was huge though. It was like the size of like 3 hotels put together.
I'll have to go look right quick.
Check this out.
You got it?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crazy. That's crazy, man. You know, he suffers from narcolepsy. You guys know that?
Does he?
Yeah, horribly. Really bad. If you ever watched an interview with Ron Jeremy in the past, like 3 years, man, he'll be doing an interview and then he'll just start going. And you have to snap him out of it, man, or he'll just go out.
How old is he?
He's up there, 67 or something?
Yeah,
Put
67.
that back up.
Shit, I'll be 67 next.
Tell him, Steve, that's not up there.
Something said 90.
I'll be 67 next month.
Go back up a little bit. What the hell are they talking about? 90.
67.
Yeah, all right. I was right.
Damn.
But I think it's for what? 3 cases. I think it's 3 rape lawsuits or something.
Yeah.
And the guy that was doing the filming apparently got dragged into it too. The girl, I don't know if it's 3 different occasions. There was one that was a filming that took place. Then there was 2 other occasions where Ron met up with these girls in different time frames. You know, so I really don't know what happened.
It sounds like bullshit. One was in a 25-year-old woman, West Hollywood's home.
Oh,
the other one was a 33 and a 46-year-old. It's separate incidents in West Hollywood bar.
For fun, just go look up Ron Jeremy porn after this, and I guarantee you he's banging 21-year-olds and 18-year-olds still.
That's where the 90 comes in. If convicted, he'll get 90 years in prison.
Yeah.
90 years in prison.
I'm sad because he used to tell the best fat girl jokes, man. He had some of the best fat girl jokes ever.
And he was a fat guy.
Yeah.
He was. He goes, no other interesting. He goes, look at me. I'm a hairy wombat, or whatever he called himself.
He was an interesting fellow, but he always told the best. I think I told you guys this one before. He's like, I love fat girls. You know why? Because it doesn't matter where you stick it. It always goes in. I was like, Ron, you are something else, buddy.
All roads lead to Rome. Have you seen his Ron Jeremy whiskey?
No.
Bourbon.
But if you want to be destroyed for life, I think we talked about this too. Just watch Ron Jeremy. I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh my God.
It's a music video.
Oh, dude.
Miley Cyrus is ugly enough naked. Now imagine Ron Jeremy swinging from the same ball.
She is ugly, man.
Yeah.
When I saw her doing that thing on those award shows, I was embarrassed.
Instead of saying wrecking, though, he says, you wreck me. I get the joke is that he's destroying these girls. And it's kind of funny. It's a funny song when Ron sings it, but it just destroys your mental thought process when you watch it.
I'm going to do that.
How did you find these videos?
Who?
You.
All I do is sit up all night and just YouTube stuff, man. I don't have a life.
He just says he hasn't worked for over a year.
Right.
What would you do?
Well, I know he's out doing the Postmates and stuff.
I'd probably make my own videos.
Occasionally, I do the battery mods. I'm working on your Inspire. I'm also working on the the Zero Explorer battery, just crapped as well. They're not making those anymore, so now I'm working on a battery mod for that thing.
That's right. I got to send you another video from a guy who took the top, used his own battery, and it's working. I got to send you that video.
Okay.
Oh, Dan, that's small.
What?
That scoop on that dredge.
That is not small.
That's small.
Dude, that thing is massive.
That is small. You want to see some big stuff? Look at the ones that do the dredging in Europe. Now, you want to talk about taking a scoop? That would take that and then again. Unbelievable.
Bro, did you see the walkway on that thing? You could have parked a whole football stadium of people just up the boom on the walkway.
That's small. When this thing comes apart in pieces and they drive it, and they got to take it down through towns and close the towns down in order to get it around. I'll forward you a picture. That's the biggest thing I've ever seen.
Well, that's what I felt when I saw this thing. Just look at the cars compared to it. You're like, what in the world? This thing moves mountains. I don't understand.
My uncle used to work at a open pit mine in Minnesota for taconite plants, and in their haulers, their dirt haulers, hold 1 million pounds inside the bed. You could put 7 cars stacked side by side by side by side, and that was the bed on the thing. They had all the trucks had whipped antennas up that were 15 feet up high in the air with big flags on them. And I'm going, gee, that reminds me of the days of off-roading. He goes, yeah, they finally put those things up there because last year we lost 5 trucks. The truck just backed over and didn't even know it backed over their supervisor's truck. Backed over the truck, flattened them straight on out.
Just crazy, but this thing. Okay, hold on a sec. Now we're gonna do this. Matt, share me.
Share your shit.
Share me. I think I'm being shared. Am I shared? Oh, we're shared. All right, I've already
like a wrecking ball.
All right, look at this. Look at that little truck in the right-hand corner. Do you see how tiny that little truck is?
Yeah.
Look at how tiny that is. It's the biggest. It's the size. I don't understand how to. I can't even fathom. I don't even getting close to it felt awkward. It was so massive.
Where's the bucket at, Dan?
Down. You'll see it in a sec. I do a pan of it. I did a high-speed pan of it, but you'll see it in a sec. Is that what it is? It's a dredge.
It's a drag line.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, it's a trencher. Yay! I don't know anything about heavy equipment.
We had some coal mines over here by the house. That's what they use to dig coal with. It's electric.
No, you should see it down there now. Easily, you can easily park 4 to 5 decent-sized trucks inside that thing.
Yeah.
Wonder how many
They had some guys welding on that thing. Had the bucket up in the air, and them guys was welding on it. And they took a break, and they got under the bucket to take a break. And guess what happened?
Oh,
a dirt clod come loose, the size small Volkswagen, and killed them.
Dan, where is that happening?
This?
Yeah.
This is out at a lone. Okay, you guys remember when I do some of my long-range flights out in the middle of the country?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called the Lone. I think it's the Lone Star gas station. It's out by Little Mexico.
Where the hell's that?
Work for Lone Star Gas.
Is it in Florida?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, you can fly for miles out there. There's nothing. That little tiny gas station. I think that's what that's called, the Lone Star gas station, or something close to that. I can get it from Ron if I really need it, but this whole area is just unique. It's just crazy, man. It's just flat and goes forever and ever and ever.
But I'm surprised that like, you know, our sand around here, like that hole isn't just continuously filling in.
No.
Oh, Stingray's not going good with his.
That's crazy.
That gimbal bullshit.
Tim. Share me.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Almost guarantee that she's probably not in the other room right now.
She just said it one too many times, did she, Tim?
Yeah, you listened to her on one occasion.
Oh, Chris, I wish I had a rag and you were closer, buddy. I would just wipe that head and sing "Shine Bright Like a Diamond" to you. Whisper it in your ear.
All the way from here, all the way back.
Can't mess with quality.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Dude, you gotta do it. You gotta whisper it in his ear while you just rub it, though. Shine bright like a
I'm
diamond.
sorry, Dan. I know you're well used, but you ain't built right.
Ah, I gotta tell you, it looks totally different down there now, man. You may be surprised.
Negative. I can just see the extra skin. That's all I don't need to see.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Oh my gosh. That is awesome.
Probably got enough fur. You could probably let somebody borrow it to graft some new lips or something.
Chris, you are savage, sir. You are savage.
See you, buddy.
Take care, buddy.
Thanks for coming in.
Take care.
Chris can get with the best of them.
Have a good day, sir.
Chris took out his practice on Adrian.
My little buddy ain't here, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what he's doing? He got the computer I sent him today, so now all he's probably been doing is playing on the thing and trying to figure out how to get the Xeno updated.
I know what he's doing. He's looking at all you had left on it.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he's got hours of stuff before he gets back to the real world.
Checking for porn.
That thing was wiped, bro. I gave him a whole new version of Windows.
He's Ron Jeremy in it.
I got those on there too. I'm telling you, man. Ron stuffing holes. You never know.
You know, that dude had well, didn't he have a pretty good stroke here about 10 or 15 years ago? Like to died.
Ron?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I just know the last interview I saw him do was the last one I think he ever committed to. He was just out, man. He was, dude, it was almost sad to watch.
Well,
it was just pitiful watching him try to make it through.
He can't go forever.
No. I think too much blood has spent too much time in the wrong area is the issue.
And then they've probably given him stuff to make it have too much blood.
I think probably 3/4 of his life that thing's been stuffed.
Yeah. It's a hell of a life, man. I don't.
That didn't go down for 10 years.
Next.
Oh my gosh.
Come here, kitty. Next. Next.
Oh, dude.
Come here, DJI. Next.
Oh, here we go.
God.
Yo. You wreck me.
Oh God,
dude, it gets so much worse.
That dude is out there, man.
Dude, I told you, it's so bad. You guys have to hear the audio to it too, otherwise it's not funny.
Proud of himself.
Oh, jeez. Now that looks like Miley Cyrus swinging on that ball.
Oh, you're making me cry. I haven't seen this in like 2 years. That is good.
Oh, God.
Claim to fame was his wiener schnitzel.
Oh my God! Oh, fuck!
Oh, you'll never think of Ron the same way again.
Oh, you playing there?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! He's herniated.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ Almighty! That's another entrance.
Oh, jeez.
Those are all foam blocks too.
Oh yeah.
That's ridiculous. Oh my God!
You realize you're gonna get a copyright hit for this if you leave this up afterwards now, right?
No, it's not. There's no audio.
There's no audio on.
There's still video though. That's the issue, man.
This is nobody's. We're doing a reactions video.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll go with that.
We are making a commentary.
Yeah, you're right. He definitely has an Audi, not an inning.
He looks like a midget.
He's got.
Oh God. Whew. And then look, what the hell did I just do?
Oh, y'all need to share this in the link so other people can watch this, and then you know, they need to be able to hear the audio to this.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It'd be.
It's not complete without the audio.
Thomas Smith got time, Peter. You're right, buddy. Hey, man, you got any Judge Judy we can watch before I go back to bed?
Exactly, Peter. Thomas left in time.
We
Oh my God.
We call that Peter porn, Judge Judy.
Now go watch the Miley Cyrus version of this.
Oh God,
Man,
I'm gonna have nightmares.
That is good.
That's
Oh,
pretty
really
raw,
good.
man.
melted.
I'm gonna have nightmares all night long.
There's only a few people that can make me cry. Ron Jeremy's one of them. Wow.
There
I
is
don't know whose idea it
actually
was to make that video, but it is just epic.
there is actually one that is very funny indeed. I have to show this.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's quite fashionable.
Stingray, you're right. That was horrible. That would make me want to watch Miley Cyrus. That would look.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't he your neighbor, Steve?
Oh, jeez. No.
Waiting for DW edit. Oh man.
Night train.
I'm trying to figure out what FT is.
What's FT?
Oh.
This is the side-by-side comparison.
Oh my God.
I told you, man, they went out of their way to do this.
They did.
Honestly, I think he's a little better looking.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Eh.
I'm going to strongly disagree.
I'm going to adamantly disagree.
You know what the real problem is? Her lump is as big as his.
Oh my gosh, Matt! Look down. It looks like you're wearing the United We Drone shirt. Stacked like it is right now. It looks like you're wearing it.
It does too.
Yeah.
Except she actually gets full on, and Ron wore body underwear. For a guy that does pornos, you would have thought he would have gone full on.
Yeah, that's to cover up the skid marks, man.
Telling you.
Here we go.
Oh, she went down to nothing on that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mate.
She is just rude.
Billy Ray raised her right. I'll give him that much.
Dude, there are so many pictures of this girl peeing in parking lot.
Absolutely. Hey, what's the go with that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. She just whips her vagina out and she just lets dudes take pictures of her while she pees in parking lots. She is the weirdest little weird thing ever. I don't know.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's like 200 pictures of her leaning over cars while she drinks, peeing, and like all of them just full on vagina shots. Doesn't care. Yeah.
Yeah, she's weird as, mate.
She's just a weird one.
Oh, her father must be proud.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
Oh, and that's what pushed her over the bridge, man, was her dad telling her to stop being so weird. You know, she just wanted to play fight back with her dad, so she started doing all this weird stuff with her vagina and claiming all these silly things about vagina this, vagina that. It was like, okay.
Yeah,
did you see the award thing she
Yes,
did where she had the big legs made into a vagina and she walked out dressed like a clitoris? I was like, okay.
Yeah.
She's just gone beyond. Like, this is crazy at this point. She's just
It
a
was
weirdo.
disgusting, man.
No, she's a strange one.
I'll get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done seen that 2 times in a row now.
Yeah.
She's a little foo-foo.
Wasn't twice as fun.
Mm.
No, but they did go out of their way to represent or recreate that video, though. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know whose idea that was. I doubt it was Ron. Somebody probably was like, Ron, the song fits you and what you did to females, man. You should totally just sing it your own way. Wreck heck me. I'm in. Ron did magic, bro. Magic was created the day that video was.
See what Peter wrote.
She's gone above and beyond.
Above and beyond above and beyond our drones.
There's another one, Peter. God dang, that's 3 an hour.
It is too.
Mr. Carroll.
One-liner.
The one-liner.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Pete, can I do it again, mate? Sorry, I didn't ask.
Ding.
There's 66 people on that video that say Ron Jeremy did it better.
Yes.
Dan's got about 65 or 70 different characters he signs in under.
Mm-hmm. Can't help it. Can't help it.
He's got his own Nightbot for strictly blogging in underneath.
Wait,
his
Jim just
aliases.
dropped?
Who'd we lose?
Jim dropped.
He probably went to share his screen again, and he
Dropped himself.
dropped himself out. Yeah.
Yep.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab a yogurt. That sounds good right now. I'll be back.
Yogurt.
I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Oh, okay.
too.
Oh, wiener.
Me too.
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
is.
run.
Oh,
It's
you're
way
going to
past dinner time.
You're going to bolt. Oh, you're going to bolt. You leave me by myself. Okay.
All right, I'll hang a minute longer. All right.
I'm coming back, Matt.
You put the gun to me. Speaking of which,
Gary's going
I
too.
think, Chris, after watching that video, I think I put the gun to myself.
You did.
I
You
couldn't
did come in like a wrecking ball.
You gone, Gary?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Matt.
Buddy, it's good to see you, my man. I'm glad
yeah,
I stopped in for a minute. See,
That was fun.
Yeah, good to finally see you, Gary, mate. Good on you. Thanks, man.
I'm around, you know.
Yeah, good on you. I like the fact, we can do this every now and again. I'll pop the chat up, and I like to get people, and I like to get a few into. It's really good though. Thank you.
I really enjoy your show, Matt. Every week, that's the highlight. That's no question.
Oh, mate, glad.
It's always good for at least a half a dozen laughs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got this black Angus steak, right? It's fat. It's really big. It's a good sized cut of meat, right?
See you, Gary.
Not Gary.
Bye. Here's the problem. When the parents left, they took the grill.
Oh,
Now I want to
shit.
cook this. Suggestions.
Yes, I'll tell you.
You ready?
You don't have one of those $10 hibachis?
No.
Do you own a cast iron skillet?
Took
I
the
do.
words out of my mouth.
Steve, you're going with me, ain't you?
Amen.
What you gonna do with it in the skillet?
We searing it?
You're going to sear the shit out of it. And you're
Mhm.
going to put it in the oven and sear the shit out of it. As hot as you can get it.
Do it the other way around, Chris.
Yeah. You can do it. I've done it either way.
Yep. And go for an internal meat temperature of medium. So look that one up.
Of bloody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I like bloody now. It's yeah.
But at the end, you want it to be like a medium.
I like a medium rare. Yeah.
And put an SPG rub on it. Put an SPG rub on it first.
What is
And
that?
Microwave.
Salt, pepper, garlic, and that thing will melt in your mouth, mate. Reverse.
That's exactly what I want.
Put a pat of butter on it when you get it done.
Yep.
You
Yep.
got to put the
Butter.
garlic on it, though. Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable with the garlic on it.
Or crunch it myself and then.
If you mince it and put a little oil on it, you can rub it.
Rub it in.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Right.
Before an hour before you're going to eat it, you're dying to eat it.
Or if you have some good blue cheese crumbles is also good on it too at the end.
Mm.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this thing all day, and then I went out there to cook it, and I'm like, oh man, they took the grill.
Wait, Peter has a great way to cook it, man.
Oh my God.
That's what I said. I already said nope. We're not doing the microwave.
Peter, he's not
One,
quick charging batteries, mate. He's
What is
cooking.
that? Dan, what is that? About a $20 piece of meat?
I think it was. Let's see, $1.18 a pound, so roughly about $15, somewhere around there.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
a good hunk of meat,
Just Google reverse sear steak, and that'll give you all the directions, man.
Yeah, and the
All
cast iron skillet.
I'm in.
Tim
I'm in.
Jackson says crushed macadamia nuts on it. Yeah, that's good for your teeth.
Who's macadamia?
A girl
I'm
over
good.
in Paris Island.
Wrap it in bacon. There you go, Rick.
Oh,
Rick, what was that
Rick.
show?
Rick Halber.
Rick Halber.
What was that show?
Wrap it in the thick cut bacon.
The Bacon Guys. What was that show on YouTube? Oh, God, you guys know what I'm talking about. They did
I
everything.
know. I'm drawing a blank because you said it.
Jeez, Pete. They were so famous for all their bacon stuff they did.
That's the biggest.
Everything was wrapped in bacon. Damn it.
Yeah.
You
I'm trying to think of the name of the burger place around. Oh,
think of it.
Not Five Guys. Yeah, maybe it is. Where it's half bacon, half ground beef for the hamburgers.
Have you seen Barbecue Pit Boys?
Yes, they're all right. I like they do a lot of dry buck rub stuff.
They do.
I like that.
Yeah. They've got some nice recipes on some things.
I like about their barbecue stuff more than anything, but yeah.
Yeah, same. Yeah. I did get a lot of ideas of smoking out of them.
The smoking is the better part when you can inject it with the butter and all that, the garlic butter. Yeah, that's good times.
It is. It's a good day, man.
Used to wrap it in bacon and scallops. Oh my God, there's a combo.
God, I'm starving. I gotta go get something to eat. You're making me hungry.
Bacon and scallops, man.
Yeah, these scallops, big fat suckers wrapped in bacon.
I was having too much time and I forgot to call for pizza.
Sorry.
No pizza tonight, Steve?
No, not tonight. No, not tonight. Linda's out with friends after work tonight, so I didn't bother ordering it. So tomorrow night. When it doesn't happen on Friday, it falls on Saturday.
Yeah.
But Mike, you're going to be so disappointed with my upload because it's all GPS stuff. I've been banging people, like I said, over the head with FPV for quite too long. I think I got to get back to a little GPS stuff here. So you'll be disappointed. I'm going to work on my Juicy Flick and my Trippy Spin, and then we'll go from there.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Chris, Jim, Dan, Peter, you nailed it tonight.
Virtual hug, buddy.
Virtual hug, baby.
Bye, Steve.
Peter, you nailed it. Dan, good to see you. Jim, as always.
And Steve, thanks for 4K'ing it, mate.
Yeah. And wish everybody a wonderful weekend. Stay safe out there.
It was 4K in my videos. I said thanks for 4K'ing them.
Oh man, I loved it. And especially with the 5.1 sound system.
5.1.
Man, I'll tell you what, it was like, holy crap.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound, and I've got I've got some Bose desktop speakers here. But when you hear it, that thundering sound, and then you're hearing it coming on the backside.
Yeah.
Did you do a 5.1 sound on it or 7?
I've got 5.1 in the.
No. Matt. Will YouTube only? No, I think YouTube you can only do a 5.1, right?
Yeah, that's right. And you got a setting when you render. You can all sort of linear settings you can put on there. And I always max all my shit out anyway. So
was it like a THX sound, Steve? Starts off in the back, rolls around your ear.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, I've got a what do you call it? A test pattern for doing that.
Yeah, I remember this one.
I remember this one.
Goodbye, RC boat.
And then you went and stuck your hand in there and got it out.
Gone.
Oh shit.
Gator
That's bait. What happens when an alligator gets a hold of it. All right, literally, you can see. Oh, man, I wish I could point this out. Can you guys see my mouse? Why is my mouse hidden? Oh, there it is. Can you guys see my mouse on the screen?
Yes.
Oh, this is new. Hold on a second. I've never been able to do this
out of the way.
With the mouse active. All right, hold up 1 second. I wonder if I can slow this down.
Actually, I'm going to change.
Oh, you actually can if you right-click over there.
Yeah, I want to.
And hit the speed. Change the speed.
Settings, speed. Why doesn't it give me speed?
Playback speed. Playback speed.
Yeah. Which way should we go here? 0.2? Which way?
Half. 0.5.
Oh, which way? Which way? Up or down?
0.5 is half.
All right.
Half speed.
0.5. Well, I want to go slower than that because I want you to see this.
That's 0.5.
That's faster, isn't it?
You went faster. You want 0.5. It's half the speed.
Stop, you stupid thing. There we go.
There you go.
All right, now hold up a sec because I'm going to show you something here when this zooms in. Right there. See it? Hold on a sec. You got to catch the GoPro sticker under the water. That's why I want to slow it down. Dude, you can see it like just. Hold on a second. I want to slow this down even more. It's still going way too fast to catch it.
Go 0.25. Yeah.
Yep. It looks like a reflection, but you'll see the whole front of the boat. All right, here we go. See if I can catch it now. Now it's going to be moving really slow. I'm going to see if I can see it under the water.
You got YouTube screwing with it. You got whatever, the StreamYard screwing with it.
Yeah, right there. See it?
I did see it. Yes.
Right
yes.
there. You can see it going through the water. You saw the tip of the nose of the boat. There is a mouth attached to that and legs and a tail. You just can't see it because it's too green.
Yes, right there, right there.
Back here. Yeah, you can see it a little bit right there.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just the GoPro only shoots in 1080 at 60, so it looks, when you try to zoom in like that, it ends up looking really like.
Yeah.
But the funny part was he let go of it, and you brought it back to shore.
Yeah. Well, that happened after about 3 minutes underwater, though. What's interesting is that he did a full circle, and I found out this is their way of hunting. They do it when they're hunting an area for feeding. Oh, did I stop sharing?
Yeah.
I did. Hold on.
Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Later, Dave. Let's try that again. Do.
Hey,
Okay.
Night Train, Michael, how you doing, bud?
All right. So
Michael came back. Timeless truth.
So this thing is just gone, right? It disappeared over here, right?
Right.
This alligator, I saw it physically. It swam in front of me with a boat in its mouth going this way. And it trolled all the way out here to the point I couldn't see it anymore. And it must have gone wide. It comes back around, realizes it's not food, and then dumps it. And you can see the bubbles start coming up when the boat comes up over here. Let's see if you guys can catch it. You see how there's something already happening around over there? Right here. Just watch.
Yep.
Is the reason the camera's shaking so bad because you stoned a little?
There it is. There's the boat right there.
Hold on. No. It was underwater for almost 3 minutes, man. See? It's still got a ways to go. Look.
Oh, yeah.
We'll speed it up. There it is. Take it back just a little bit. Now watch over here. Right over here, you'll start seeing bubbles come up. There it is. Boop.
Yep. There it is. Popped up.
That's crazy.
And look at him. He hits the gas, and it
goes.
It goes.
Full of water, though. It's got a ton of water in it.
How much damage on it?
Well, you can see the GoPro. So he didn't bite really hard. It was only like a 6-footer. So he wasn't really chomping on it too hard, but you can see the GoPro sticker now on the front. Has a big tear in it across where his teeth were grabbing it. There was a bunch of little weird damage to it afterwards. I didn't notice most of it. You see where his teeth had it on the GoPro sticker?
Dude.
See both ends are chewed up on it. He just had this thing in his mouth. And
now you did see Dan put his hand in the water and get it.
Yeah, I didn't say I was smart. GoPro sticker's a little shredded from having it. So you can see the teeth marks on the bottom.
The front of the boat's cracked, yeah.
Yeah. It's full of water, though.
Oh, man. I can't believe that kept going. Hey, just popped up like a submarine. Off you go.
Look at that. Popped out of his mouth. Dan hit the gas, and it came right back to the dock. Unbelievable.
Hey, don't get me wrong. It's a sturdy little haul.
Has it got a Nazi H on it, mate?
What's that?
Return to home. Return from Gator.
It's over so fast, though. You just, it happens in, a split second. I didn't even register what took place because I'm used to it spinning. It'll spin, and then it'll flip over, and you go upright again. You keep going. I'm not used to seeing it just disappear. Where did it go? It threw me for a loop when it didn't come out. I was like, oh, it must have dove.
Tim's right, though, man. If you had that GoPro on there, the footage would have been fantastic.
Crazy, I know. Well,
that would have been viral.
Isn't the Bermuda Triangle in Florida, near Florida?
Yeah, but it's on my side, the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, well, okay.
He's on the bay side. Hey, no, we already know you didn't get the footage. Did that thing ever get 100,000 hits or anything?
No, I got 48,000 that stalled.
It's not still bad.
48,000.
You know how people love a crash. This was a gator.
Yeah, I know. Anything. And actually, I thought my Mavic Pro crash might have got some more views.
Well,
on it. Didn't.
What happened was Viral Hog picked it up for 2 weeks, right? Somebody shared it in a group, and somebody that worked at Viral Hog saw it, and then they reached out to me. They were like, "Hey, would you mind if we share this video? It's kind of crazy." And I was like, "Go for it." And then after that, it went from like maybe 3,000 views. It shot up to 48, and then it busted the algorithm, and then they were done with the video. And after that, it didn't grow anymore. So Viral Hog had it for roughly like 2 weeks, maybe.
Wow.
So they were sharing it on backlinks, I guess, on social media and doing all sorts of stuff that, you know.
What's their phone number?
What's that?
What's their phone number?
Viral Hog? You can reach out to them. Just go to Facebook, go to Viral Hog. They have a number you can communicate with. If you think you have a video crazy enough, they'll pay you for it now. Back then, they didn't pay you for it. Now they will.
Yeah. Now I got nothing.
Same here.
I've got 2 videos about to break 100,000. Finally, I've been waiting for one of my videos to actually break the mark. My Hubsan beginner video from like 4 years ago is finally about to break the 100,000. That's a first.
I was shocked I had got one that hit 5,000. It was my worst video ever.
Yeah.
No editing, no nothing. 5,000 views.
4 years ago, I was like making piss poor videos. I don't really think I knew what I was doing editing. I was just having fun throwing content up.
Right?
Making stuff with my cell phone strapped to my hat. It looked retarded.
And yet those are the ones that have killer views.
Yeah, well, and they do. A couple of them have like 77,000. One of them's breaking like 98,000 now. So we'll see where that goes.
Thanks, Chris.
I just want my YouTube thing. I don't want the plaque. I just want the certificate. It says you broke 100,000 views on YouTube. I'll print it off, put it on my wall. Feel good about it. That's all I care about.
Did you get a sticker or something for that?
Yeah, you get a little certificate if you break 100,000. I just want that stupid little printout. That's all.
I'll get you one. I'll get you one.
Thanks, man.
They don't even sell them on eBay. I'll get you one.
Can you print me one? Print me one up too, Chris?
Hell, I'll go buy some ink and I'll just make a couple hundred.
The doctor said I was impotent. I wants to act impotent.
We've seen that the other week, Jim.
Then you have your moments too, sir.
All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. There you go. All right, guys. Y'all have a good weekend.
Good night, buddy.
Later, Chris.
We should probably drop this out too. It's been fucking 4 hours.
No, we got 4 minutes,
Oh,
and it will officially be your longest stream.
No, it's not. We went like 5 hours 20 on one of them.
Did we really?
Yeah, we did.
Oh man.
I think my longest was starting at 6 to 6. I think I did.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think one time we were like, I'm like, holy fuck, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get to bullshitting and it just don't end, you know?
Yeah, it just gets carried away.
It also helps though when you get people in the comment section keeping you going and motivated by asking you questions, and then you keep answering them. You know, it's that's why I said I think I have a couple that reached 8 hours, man, and that was too much. I like slept for like 2 days after doing an 8-hour stream. I was just exhausted. It was like, ugh. I stay here for more than 2 hours now. I'm like, oh my god, my back's hurting. I just want to get up and do something. You know, I don't even smoke now. I want to smoke. You know.
Yeah, I got to go shopping. I've got to do me cooking and blah blah blah. But that's always a good afternoon because I cook away, have a few red wines, and buy
recipes.
Dude, have you got salt, pepper, and garlic pepper?
Can have salt, can have pepper, can have garlic.
You can have garlic.
No salt. It's going to be salty enough with the blood in the middle of it, I'm sure.
But you can have regular garlic, though.
Oh, yeah. No, garlic's good for you, man.
Yeah.
I can have that. Pepper.
But yeah. Google up the reverse sear. And I'll tell you, man, it's a thing of beauty. And I do it with ribeyes and all that sort of shit. And I'll tell you.
I don't know, Tim. I don't know. It's the mini USB connection that goes into this Yeti. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I haven't touched it.
I'm out. You guys have a good one.
Happy cooking, dude. Thanks, Dan.
Were you diving up? Were you driving? When you driving up? Oh, Tim wants to know when you're driving up.
Oh, don't know yet. Yeah, don't know.
How far is he from you?
Oh, probably a couple of hours.
Rick says white pepper is the best. I've never tried that. Now Rick can cook. Rick Albert can cook.
I use. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't doubt that.
This is I'm talking, man. This is the blackout, the Yeti blackout.
Anyway,
don't waste your. It was extra money getting the blackout edition. I have no idea why, but don't waste your money on it. Get any damn color you want.
It's the same, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the same damn mic, no matter what.
Yeah.
People don't like that blue, the ball. There's a ball, round ball mic. This one is just the Yeti mic like that.
Take that foam off, dude. Show him the mic.
Okay. Come on. You can't. It comes off all the time when you're not looking. And then you can adjust the gain here. I have it on low because I have a fan playing in the background. And then here you just change it to carotid. What that means is only the mic facing me is working. You can change it to where both stereo front and back mics are working or all around. It has these different modes. I just used carotid, yeah.
Yeah. And the reason they did that is like if you're interviewing someone, you could have the mic in between both of you or to pick both of you up front and back. And the roadie here, this one here, this is the one I've got. It does the same thing. It's got all that shit on the side and blah, blah, blah.
That's the cheap mini USB connection, though. It could literally fall. Well, yours is there too, Matt.
Same deal, dude.
Yeah.
You can't go pulling at them, though. Well, I mean, mine doesn't move much at all. It's where it is where it is, you know. It's
It was expensive, though, bro. The mic was not cheap.
I bought mine on go to Gumtree, dude, or Marketplace or something like that on Facebook, because people are always selling them, and they're generally not that old, and they haven't done jack shit with them, and they've just pissed them off because they had grand thoughts of having podcasts, and they might have done one or two, and it all fell to shit, so they get rid of them.
Yeah, everybody was going to get rich on YouTube, right? Remember that?
Hey, yeah, dude. I'm on my way. Well, on my way. What am I? $29 a month I'm making. If I was to be monetized.
I didn't mind, say, like $7 a month or something like that. I would make if I was monetized.
You freaking, you're such an entrepreneur.
I'd be killer rich. And you don't get a check until you've hit $100. So it would take me a year before I ever got, but I'm not monetized anyway, so don't worry. Pete says might be hard to find one at the moment. Would Officeworks have them, Matt? I got mine off of Amazon. You know what? Let me pull up what I paid at Amazon. Because I paid too much because it was the blackout edition, which you obviously do not need, man. No, who cares what color the damn thing is?
What are they called?
It's the Yeti.
Webcam mics?
YETI. I'll just open up my Amazon here and show it to you. Okay, past orders. Your orders. All right, let's go back to the Yeti mic. Wow, I order a lot of crap. What does this thing only go back for? It's only going back to January of 2020. Huh. Oh, the past 6 months. That's what it is. You can go to 2019. Let me do that. Yeah, there we are. Holy shoot, there's 5 pages of that.
Rode Broadcaster. Holy shit.
I got the Rode Video Micro, which was a good purchase.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look for a simple little one here for Tim. Doesn't seem to be the same ones that I've got on here. There are a few of them around. Sure.
I bought that Logitech C925 for $66. That thing has a good mic on it. If you want to get a camera and mic in one.
Oh, absolutely, and they all are too. But here's a blackout actually for $200, Tim. Yeah, that blackout edition will cost you, bro. $200, 240 new they are. This one's here. There you go. Just bought it the other day for $240 on the 5th of June, and now he's pissing it off, getting rid of it.
Wow.
For $200, so it's a brand new mic. So you save $40 on retail, but I probably wouldn't want to be buying it for $200 anyway. But you know, it's not a bad mic. I mean, you hear Jim's. So, have you got rid of your Audio Technica, Peter? Okay, well, Tim, if you're happy with that, you know, I can. God damn it. I'll go like that.
I wonder why it's not showing up in my 2019 purchases. I know I bought it there.
Here you go. Tim just sent you a message with the link to Ashfield Kittenbugger. Why? Oh, hang on. Where is this? I searched Queensland. Burnett Heads. That's in bloody New South Wales.
I paid $170 for my Samsung 970 EVO 1 terabyte SSD card. I thought that was a good price at the time.
What is it? Samsung what?
The 1 terabyte SSD card that plugs in. Oh, here it is. I paid. Let's see if we can show this. Let me see.
Oh, that's the Audio Technica. Was that? This is like for Peter. That was the 99 USB. Is that right, Pete? Have you got the Rode now, mate? Beautiful. The Roadie. No worries, Tim. You call me the wireless. Okay, yeah.
Pop this up for a second, bro. Okay, I want to show you. I got the mic for $100. Oh, you can't really read that, but I wanted to show you the cheap stuff.
Don't even bother. Don't even bother, dude.
See, the mic was $128, but this kit here really helps out. I mean, $23 and $10. This will hold any, like, I bought the Samsung Tab A. So, like, if I can put this on here and read the chats while you're doing a live stream or something like that, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to. But you don't have to pay $128 because, again, that was for the blackout edition, and they charged you more.
Yeah.
What is it if you just buy? Well, the Audio Technica is $99. It's still the same price.
You should see this thing Night Train just sent me.
Let's see it. Let me stop sharing.
Holy fuck. Looks like a huge telly. How big is that thing, dude?
I thought he got a 27-inch.
That was Ron Jeremy.
Jesus, can you imagine that?
Yeah, dude. I'll
No.
share that screen. I'll share that screen. Share that there. This is what he just sent me here. Oh, it's hard to tell. It's hard to see what it is and how big it is. But give you no idea anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know how big that is though. I just asked him whether it was a TV or a projector.
My 43-inch here is a TV. It is not a monitor.
Yeah, yeah. It hasn't got as many pixels as a monitor.
Right, right.
165 hertz. Jeez, mate, I tell you. That's a winner.
Now, what'd you pay for that, Mike? Is that something?
That's a 27-inch
Okay,
monitor.
yeah, 27. But it's a monitor, not.
Is it HDR?
Oh yeah, it's got to be.
You hope so. That's a beautiful thing, dude.
But the monitor prices are insane, bro.
Oh, look, it is. It can be, yeah. It depends on what you want, you know. And when you're talking high refresh rates and all that sort of shit. I mean, the refresh rate on a monitor is nowhere near as fast as your 200 on TV.
Right.
But people, you know, get monitors for different things. And when you start talking high-end stuff like high-end gaming and refresh rates and all that sort of shit, and then you come to the HDRs and all that sort of crap, it all just starts to go ridiculous. You can pay what you'd pay for a high-end gaming machine itself just in one freaking monitor. Yeah. You know?
That's why I was saying to you, that's the only reason I bought this $250 43-inch Ultra HD TV, because it has the HDR and we get to see our 4K videos on it. Yeah. Only reason I got it.
Yeah.
And so, oh my God, the prices are coming down so bad.
They are, and it's fantastic. I mean, and I was happy to see that Steve chucked it on his 4K too. You know, and you know that's why I make them to go on a 4K screen. I mean, I know no one watches it on 4K, but it's really
I do.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, you do. But it's really nice to know people do check them out on the 4K too. So it makes all that effort worthwhile, because it'd be nothing worse than look like shit on a 1080 or on a 4K at a 1080 thing.
The worst thing is like these phones. This phone here is capable of showing it at 2.7K. You paid $750 for it. See, to me, that's a hell of a lot of money.
It is. It is a lot of
money
for
what I'm going to use it for. You know,
used. It was used.
Oh.
But is it HDR? Is it?
No, that's US dollars.
No, I know that. But is it HDR?
Yes, it's got to be.
I love watching. Oh, okay, so it's HD. Yeah. Is it HDR?
Is it Ultra HD, HDR10? Because this stupid TV here is HDR10, HDR10 Plus, and HLG. Yeah. It'll play all of those, except it won't play the Dolby Vision, which I don't care about. Don't need it.
165 at 2.7. Okay, so it's a 1440 screen. Okay.
Okay. But still, it's 750. That's a lot of.
That's a lot of coin, dude.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
And from what you're doing, bro, you just want to see your BT 2020 videos as you're making them, right?
Yeah.
What could you get? This is a Samsung S series TV. It's 43 inches. I didn't even want that. 32 inches would have been fine. They just didn't have it at the time.
Yeah.
Can you get? What's a comparable store for you to our Walmart?
Okay. We'll say Harvey Norman's or something like that. Anyway, yeah, it's a shop that does shit. I wouldn't use a TV because they still cannot reach the HDR nit. We're talking 10,000 nit here on a HDR.
No, you're not gonna. I get that on my Sony.
You Sony what?
My Sony Bravia 65-inch on the house, inside the house.
10,000 nit.
Yeah, it's got the local dimming is what they do. They'll lower one side and then brighten the other side.
Oh,
It's
big
got
W. Hey, a big W. Yeah.
this TV is not doesn't have local dimming, but it'll play the BG 2020.
Yeah.
Plays HDR10.
Yeah. 3K. You just spent $3,000. I'll tell you what, that'd be top of the line. Everything. If you're going to build it yourself and it's costing you 3K.
Yeah,
that's up there, dude.
And he's going with an AMD Ryzen 7.
Yes.
Which they have the 9, and that's the crap that confuses the hell out of me.
No shit.
I have the 9 Note, which I got for $300, by the way, off of Amazon.
Well, what have I got now? That's the S20, dude. The A20, sorry. A20. Great camera. Oh, geez, love it.
I found a guy who had a bunch of these, new in box, just not in Samsung boxes, and they were unlocked. Samsung Note Edge, $317. Crazy price, down from $1,000.
Yeah, they're getting rid of them.
Yeah.
Ryzen 7, 32 gig RAM, 8 gig video, SSD, 32 gig, okay, SSD. Okay, you got 2 hard drives though, haven't you? SSD would only be the your C drive, I would imagine.
Well, he can add in. He's making it the tower case. He can add in probably 2, 3 other.
I was going to say there'd have to be at least another one there, unless he's you can't go buying a 2 terabyte SSD. That'd be $10,000. That's
well,
up there,
this
dude.
1 terabyte NVMe M.2 SSD card was $170. It's a Samsung Evo 970.
Yeah, right. Yep.
The prices are coming down, Matt.
Yeah, and so they should be too. And the SSDs have kept their price for so bloody long now. They've always been something special.
Let me show you how this stupid thing is plugged in, because Mike says he uses external hard drives. This is an 8 terabyte WD my book, right? 6 terabytes. This is the Samsung Evo 1 terabyte. It just plugs in.
Yeah, unreal. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, Night Train, 500 gig SSD, 6 terabyte external. Yeah, yep. So go, mate.
And that's where we just dump all our footage on it so that we have a backup. It don't have to be the fastest thing in the world.
No, that's right. That's where I dump all my footage. I've got so much footage on that external I've got there now. Oh my God. And my D drive's just about chockers again.
Weren't we talking the other day that because I've got a couple of old hard drives like these My Books in the house when a 1 terabyte My Book was a big deal. I don't even know the video and the crap that is on those old hard drives. I haven't looked at them in so long.
Yeah, that'd be impressive. Let's go external. Yeah, exactly. There you go. I'm gonna roll, dude.
Yeah, because if you let the SSD run the PC, it'll boot up like in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no, quick. Yeah, they're good, man. They are good. Don't worry about that. But I will be. I've got to nick off, mate. It's
okay.
I got to do some cooking and shit for the rest of the week. So. I'll probably be snoozing for bloody Rodney's again, because I have a couple of wines and a few beers and what have you while I'm cooking, and have the shit going on YouTube, on the telly and what have you. And it's the end of me, 8 o'clock. I'm like,
Oh, that's what the day off is for, right?
This is right, mate. This is right. I'll go back in tomorrow at 1500 or 3 o'clock in the hour I start. So
you pack your lunches for the week?
I make it, like I did a ramen soup, which is see you, Jim, which I I take to work. It lasts me, I don't know, 4 or 5 days, I guess. So I just don't have to cook for the rest of the week. Then it's fantastic. But anyway, thanks everyone for popping in again. Nitro, Pete Carroll, Pete, good to see you again, mate. Tim Jackson, who else we got here? No one down there. Stingray, and everyone else who popped in during the show. Absolutely fantastic. Good week, man. Good weekend. We had a few laughs and what have you. So everyone, have a great Friday night. Have a great Saturday. Have a great Sunday. Have a great weekend. Fantastic, and thank you so much for popping in again. It's been real fun, and hopefully we'll see you again same time next week, eh? So yeah, take care, everybody, and I'll catch you then. Bye.